Now I am.
Hi, hello. Welcome to a new episode. The last episode.
Okay.
Dramatic music.
Dum dum
Dum,
dum.
dum, dum.
Alright, as the DM, I suppose I should take the charge, huh?
I was about to take the charge and I was like, oh no, wait, Amy's the DM. She probably won't appreciate if I just lead the group now.
Alright then. As the DM and the leader of this group, I'm gonna delegate Maho to take the charge. Why don't you tell us what happened last time?
Oh my god, Blood Twitch is not bad, let's go! For information, Bloodless in the country that just recently banned almost every social media platform, all including YouTube. But they didn't block Fancy and didn't block Twitch.
Of course they didn't block Fancy.
They just forgot to block it, but they blocked everything else, like Blue Sky, Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, YouTube. This poor Discord. This poor man couldn't talk to. Had to find ways to talk to me again, but we found ways around it. Take that, government. Okay, so all you beautiful people, we should maybe rub our brain cells a little bit together to recap what happened last time. Does any one of you want to take the honor and does it instead of me doing it? Because I'm not the forever DM, I'm the forever lore keeper, and I didn't took a single note for the last 2 sessions.
Yes, what did you chuckle fucks do last time?
Are you gonna be the forever lore keeper and not write anything down?
Oh, I am the forever
Because she was
lore-keeper.
determined to not be the forever law keeper anymore, but still everybody looks at her.
Yeah, and I'm still remembering everything that happened. That's the thing. I'm the forever law keeper because I'm the only one that always remembers what happened last time, no matter how much time was in between.
Yeah, I invite Maho to every campaign I play because my memory is awful. So my session prep is sitting here listening to Maho recap the last session.
So that means. So does that mean you forgot about the Gundam you promised us?
I'm not that dumb, come on.
Damn it!
Sonny,
That was the last campaign, I'm not kidding.
If you want something, you gotta start small. Like an F2 rotary grenade launcher.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay. You're Chuckle Fox. So what?
I think I remembered.
Okay, then tell us what you remember, and I will fill in the gaps.
So
Tell us what happened,
basically-
and then I'll tell you what really happened.
So we basically introduced my character after talking to some of the townsfolk. We went to the prior mayor before the emphasis on parentheses on the hero of the town. We found out that anytime someone tries to talk bad about the mayor, their minds their eyes go like a glassy color, and they forget about what they're talking about and start complimenting the mayor on how good he is. I got called a clanker. I want to make that one clear. We got a map of the mayor's house. Sonny's character ran in and convinced the guard that they accidentally landed there and then left before anything else can happen. Is there anything else I'm missing?
No, absolutely nothing else happened last session. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah.
Sonny, do you want to continue?
All right. So what happened is, we got to the town that the hero that took the goddess is in. We split up and searched for information and clues. Things we found out is why the guy defeated the Dark Lord. That happened at the end. We found out that the guy who actually does all the work, the previous mayor, had has the map to the current to the hero's house, what used to be his. We found a entry point into the house, thanks to me. So some shenanigans ensued. I got into trouble. So, the usual. And we're currently trying to break in, but it seems we may have gotten caught.
Yeah, a woman from the street were like calling for the guards because.
Well, we don't know who's calling for the guards.
Yeah,
That's where we ended.
We ended the last session with a woman screaming "Guards!" After, as you see here in the chat, or you probably don't because my fat ass is in the way, several misses in a row.
Yeah. So, we conned our way into the previous mayor's house. In the previous mayor's house, got a map.
I'll be right back.
Our blacksmith made us some tools
Thieves'
that we
tools.
may need. Yeah, thieves' tools. He let us use his ladder that was in his house because someone fell through his roof. And we were certainly not like the best at sneaking in. And now someone is screaming for the guards, and we also figured out like that there's some mind manipulation magic going on, and the best place to search for whatever is causing this magic to happen in this town is probably in this house, because it is like something that is constantly like active, and because the hero is not here, it means that something else in his place is, like making sure that the magic is still active and people still praising him. Okay.
I'm back.
And with Sunny back, I think we can give it back to Amy and tell us what now happens now that we are all standing in front of the balcony. Your bird is just like jumping up and down with a piece of like not rope, with like a long bed sheet, not able to knot it to the ladder, and we are all just like standing there as we hear behind us someone calling for the guards on the other side of the wall.
No.
Well, that's the thing.
The call for the guards is coming from inside the house.
Oh!
Question. Is the voice male or female?
It is
was
female.
Female.
Okay.
Okay, so from inside. So this is either staff or something even weirder going on.
Yeah, you guys spent a lot of time establishing the guard patrol routes outside and how to sneak through. You did absolutely nothing for the inside of the manor, sorry.
I thought Sunny checked out the inside too.
No. He popped in for a moment and then left.
Well, I had the bird circle the outside, but the bird didn't see anything inside the house.
Okay. So, from the inside, do we see who is calling? Like, do we see like light from a window and a woman staring at us from the window? Or is it like from the upper window where we tried to do bullshit, but none of us is up there yet? So this person just saw a ladder moving left and right, and a bird just jumping up and down there, trying to knot something on a ladder that is mysteriously just levitating there.
But any of you like at the top of the ladder, or is it just the bird?
No, it's just a bird.
No, we're at top of the ladder, remember?
Oh yeah.
You're like, Lizzie, why don't you go up the ladder and check this?
No, we said, hey, someone needs to climb up and
no, you see.
Let me finish. Someone needed to go up and tie the ladder to the balcony railing because the ladder was just a bit too short. And first we said, hey, Lizzie, can you go up? Because Lizzie is like relatively small. And then you say, no, I sent my bird up to do that for me. So instead of you climbing up there, your bird flew up and tried to tie the ladder. And we all were holding the ladder on the bottom to make sure that it's decently steady. You didn't climb up there yet.
No, I did climb up there. I just had the bird go up higher to tie the bed sheet on the balcony while I was up on the ladder.
Alright, so you're up the ladder, everybody's supporting it. The bird is further up.
Yes.
And from within the house, you get the benefits of an Amy the Randa campaign as you look in and you see a naked woman pointing at the window, covering her breasts and as much of her shame as she can with the other hand, and screaming, "Gods! Gods!" How long do you stand there and ogle?
So I can see her, she can see me.
Yeah. This is standard anime scene where you're like sneaking on past. You like sneak in, get a peek through the window, and staring out of the window directly at you for like a solid second as you stare back. In the most ecchi scene imaginable is a beautiful naked woman who immediately snaps her hand over her breast, covers herself, and starts screaming. And holy shit, Discord reactive images just crapped itself. Let me see if I can fix that in the meantime.
Yeah, for me too.
That's probably the server that's gone down then.
Okay. Well then, sorry guys, you have to live with that picture for a moment.
They fixed.
Mine not yet.
Me neither. They're just the red bar.
Alright. So as the ecchi scene in anime happens, how long do you stand there and stare? Do you get the stereotypical nosebleed? What happens, Lizzie?
I'm trying to... Okay, I go. I'm trying... Okay.
Does she look like the goddess?
Yeah, does she look like the goddess?
She looks like a shorter version of the goddess with the blue hair. Like a slight glow behind her.
What?
That was easier than expected.
Alright. What's the name of the news stand?
That is an excellent question. I have already forgotten. Give me a sec. I'd probably noted it down. I actually took notes for this campaign. I don't think I did, annoyingly.
What is the problem? I didn't understand Sandy's question. Where the guards were positioned?
The newspaper she works at.
No. That was a name I did.
Something Bugle?
The Daily Bugle?
No.
Let's call it the Monthly Bugle.
No, it was the Prep Bugle or something.
The town is called Shooter Prep, so let's call it the Shooter Prep Shout.
The Shooter Prep Shout. All right. Oh, hi. I'm with the Shooter Prep Shout. I was looking to do an expose on the hero and the goddess. Do you have a minute to talk?
She just screams for the gods again.
And so you Lizzie can hear from the bottom of the ladder a face palm from Nicolette. And she's like,
does the ladder fall? Is Nicolette supporting the ladder when she face palms?
She was one of, like, everyone was holding onto the ladder and we all collectively failed. Like, this ladder is wobbling a lot. So, Nicolette is just like...
Okay, I would like... Okay, so basically what I like to do is, what does that feel like? When you put a camera microphone right in the person's face, they break off whatever they were doing. They might go right back to after they deal with you, but you create enough time for the other hunters to act in the meantime. So I like basically my character is going to go right up to the glass with like her microphone and start asking like basically that's what she's actually saying, asking questions, stuff like that.
She is
offer her the towel.
Yeah, she is completely naked and you are pressed up against her window. So I'm going to allow this to happen, but instead of answering your questions, she is just going to like run around the room screaming for the guards, like comically like trying to find clothes while the other players get time for an action.
Okay.
Just got the paparazzi at your window, just like, I'm here to do an expose on the goddess. And she's like, the goddess is expose, leave me alone.
Okay, question. Amy, can my vehicle cat get up to the balcony? It's a cat.
I'll tell you what.
Can a ginormous cat jump or climb up a wall with someone on their back and get onto the balcony?
Probably not. I've watched a lot of TikTok videos of cats trying to get onto shelves. Roll me a D100. We'll see what happens. We'll see how athletic this cat is. 76. Alright, with the 76, they can probably make it up there. It'll take a while. They'll have to like jump up the wall, like grab onto the railing, clip themselves over. It'll take a little bit, but they can do it if they care.
Okay, then I want my cat to get me up there because I'm not trusting Lizzie up there alone. So like, I pet Midnight and like, okay, can you get Mommy and then her friends up there, and just like, pet it until like Midnight starts to purr, and then like climb on Midnight's back. Hold on for dear life, and then let the cat just do the jumping thing.
Alright. Is everyone else getting on as well?
No, I'm pretty sure, like, you're not letting me have the cat carry everyone up there at once.
Alright.
I mean, it's not like we have a guy who can teleport people.
Yeah, but if I fail to teleport, you might end up elsewhere.
Yeah, that's the drawback of that skill issue. It's very overpowered, but it's very risky.
Well, what we can do is, Nicolette gets up with Midnight. Then, Azu can teleport up there alone without any repercussions. And then Midnight is just like helping Maya and Delilah up there. And while they're getting helped up, Nicolette will try to stop Lizzie from aggravating the person we were supposed to find.
Alright. So we'll allow that to go on. As the cat's on the way up there with you, I described it would take a little bit of time. What are the others doing?
Keeping this ladder steady.
Somebody's thinking ahead. I see you've played tabletop RPGs before.
you know, having a big fucking cat run up a ladder that's nearly shambles.
Not the ladder. It's a ginormous cat. It's just like it holds. You know, it can climb up probably the wall, or we'll just jump on the you know, like the wall that surrounds the building, not the fence. Yeah, the big fence. It was like said it was like shown as like.
Yeah, there's a wall like on the perimeter. So the cat is parkouring the way up the wall. Yeah.
Yet again, very ladder.
Yeah, like. Lizzie is still on the ladder, and I haven't helped her up there yet, so please secure that thing. And because you said that Lizzie is distracting her, that should give enough time for at least Nicolette get up there.
Yeah.
Until she just found something to actually cover herself with.
Yeah, I think by the time you get up there, you look in through the window. She looks out. She sees like a woman on a giant cat, and now seems even more terrified. But at the very least, she's now covered with a bedsheet.
Yeah, just I give Lizzie with my fist onto her head like a little head nut. It's like, do you not have any decency? And the goddess told us what her sister's name was. Could you tell us again? Could you tell me again? Because I'm bad with names. I literally have to constantly look up what the other characters are named because I can barely remember my own character's name yet.
Yes,
I know it's close to Aphrodite.
Your character's name is Ballgown.
The goddess was called Aphrodite. Her sister was called Sufrite.
Sufrite. Okay. Yeah, so Nicolette just gets up there and let Midnight jump down again because Midnight was supposed to get the next person. So she's just doing a little curtsy after head butting Lizzie for being impolite. Also, Lizzie's up on the balcony now because it says she pushed her face up to the glass, meaning she climbed up onto the balcony just to shove her microphone and her face into the glass.
The power of the scoop gives me super strength.
She's like
the power of the paparazzi.
And she's like, we're sorry for startling you. Am I correct in the assumption that you, my lady, may be the goddess Shifrite?
Sufrite.
Sufrite. The goddess Sufrite. She says, while not actively not staring at her, just slightly averting her gaze to give her a feeling of privacy, despite standing on her balcony.
She is still scrambling around the room for clothes, and she's just yes, and who are you? What is it to you? Why are you in my window?
Your sister sent us.
Yeah, she thinks you were kidnapped. Is it true that the hero might have some mind control powers?
My sister sent you to spy on me?
Your sister was actively concerned for your well-being, so she sent us out to check on you and tell you that she's worried because she was under the assumption that you have in fact been kidnapped.
Also, would you like my raincoat? Would that make things go by quicker?
She's like, we can offer you an assortment of clothes, and we will not.
Oh yeah, she got that magic bag. Ballgown, what you got in your magic bag of clothes?
She's just going arm deeps in and tries to find any a morning gown or something like this, something proper that she can tie together and cover herself with that is not difficult to put on.
And Lizzie offers her raincoat.
Yeah. I think I'll allow it to happen, and you can just give her any clothes. But would you like to roll for comedic effect anyway?
Should I roll dress to impress, or just
I was just thinking a D100
whatever.
To see how appropriate these clothes are for a goddess.
It's not to be appropriate for a goddess. It is to be put on easily. Apparently, I just find
29,
yeah.
And your goal is to find something that can be put on easily. Alright, so you reach in and she's naked, she's clearly distressed, so you pull out the first thing that you reach, basically. And you offer it to her. And it is a long raincoat with about 30 belts.
She's like, oh no, that won't. She pulls it out, and then she's like, oh no, that won't do. And then she's like pointing at Lizzie's raincoat. I would recommend using that one for now. It's also from my assortment and it is sparkling clean, unlike the previous thing she was wearing. Also, I can assure you, I will let the male, like the one male that's down there, know to not come up there until you finish dressing. But you must understand that we were given a mission from your sister, who's also a goddess, and we don't want to face divine retribution by not talking to you and clearing up the misunderstanding that happened here. So please refer from screaming further for the guards, because I think the citizens from this world would complicate this very delicate matter, and I'm pretty sure you don't want more male gazes to lay upon your divine body.
Yes, the only male gaze that should lay upon this body is Lord Percival's himself. And she's gonna inch over, basically very slowly, and extend her hand out toward the raincoat and just like snatch it out of Lizzie's hand and throw it on real quick.
When she was talking about Lord Percival, did her facial expression have like the same kind of like way than like all like the brain manipulated citizens of the city?
Roll me read a bad situation for that.
And what?
Right, and while we're doing that, the other people who are still down, which one of you is getting on the cat? How are the rest of you getting up?
May I do a help out?
Quotation for me.
Yeah. Can Lizzie please help out?
Lizzie can indeed help out, although I think that'll give you a +1. I don't think a 7's enough, is it? No, yeah, 7's a partial success. So you can try to help out, Lizzie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
If you want, that I can try and teleport with me.
Alright.
You can try. It just depends if Blue or Pet
they're
want their
willing
characters
to,
up there as well, or if they want to find their own way up. Or if they're okay just standing down here without a naked woman to stare at.
I can ride a kitty cat.
Yeah, ride the kitty cat.
Alright, so Eden rides the clunge. Blue, how are you getting up there? Or are you getting up there? Or are you just standing down here holding the ladder?
No one's on the ladder anymore.
Yeah, you remember how I came in on the lightning bolt?
Yeah.
Is that only a one-time thing, or?
Yeah, that's only a one-time thing. Plus, apart from anything else, that destroyed the roof that you contacted. So if you were to use that to get up to the balcony, it would probably knock that down.
Then Maya is going to do her best to climb this fuck-ass ladder.
Alright, so we'll say they did manage to secure the ladder with a blanket while they were, like, screaming at the goddess, since they established that, like, Lizzie got up and over anyway. So you can attempt to climb up the ladder. Alright.
Okay.
So...
I got the partial success thanks to Lizzie.
Yeah, what's partial success on Read a Bad Situation? Give me a second.
Hold 1. So I can ask one question. And like my initial question or thing I was like looking into is if she like, you know, like if she looked like the same way as like the mind controlled people from the town. I think that is what is the best way to
Protect
is there a danger we haven't noticed, or the victim? Like, you know, what gives me an answer to this question? Like, it's a danger. I'm looking for a danger, because if she's also mind controlled, then this is a danger that I want to notice.
All right.
I think that works. Those questions are not helpful.
Okay, so with that, you notice that she doesn't have the same sort of glaze over her eyes that the rest of the townsfolk do. But she did, like, the way she spoke his name was like, you know, a newlywed in love kind of way. Just like, you know, Lord
Yeah, but,
Percival, he's so hunky and dreamy, that kind of way.
Yeah. You remember my backstory? You know what I like this is she giving off the same feeling as my ex-fiance, who was very definitely mind controlled into falling for a random woman on the street? Or is she more of a, oh yeah, like this is like the normal like kind of like in love behavior? Weird with this dude, but like understandable, kind of like drowsing in love. Also, like, I think if you call your lover Lord Percival instead of like, oh, Percy, my sweetheart, I think that is screaming a lot. You can correct me if I'm just assuming things. But I'm not going around calling my lover Lord anything if I'm a fucking goddess. So
I think with that and with the 7, you get the impression that she is in love. You can't tell if she's spellbound or not, but she certainly seems spellbound, quote marks, you know?
yeah, like she's like either incredibly stupid or she's actually under a spell. Got it.
Yes, she
Okay, so-
seems to believe it, basically.
Yeah, the other people also kind of believed it. Kind of. She's like, okay. And like she's like waiting outside every like she was like standing in front of the door with her back to it so she could like actually get dressed inside. Informed everyone that came up about like, okay, so we found the goddess, we want to talk to her. And she looks at Maya specifically, and like after Maya gets up there and like, it may be a similar case to the mayor, but I'm not having proof yet. Just keep your eyes open.
Understood.
Like the rest of the group also knows about like this like mind manipulation, so they all kind of get it. But because Maya was there in person, Maya probably has the best chance to actively spot something.
Yeah.
But the other people also understand that Nicolette has this is guessing that she maybe is also controlled. And then she's like after she saw everyone get up there, she's like, Lady Goddess, can we enter in now? I think it would be better if we would sit down and have like a calm talk about the worries of your dear sister.
I think she's gonna like walk up to the window, pout in like a typical Sunsun like way, and then just like close the curtain. And then after a second, you're just gonna hear, "Give me a minute."
He's like, of course, Your Holiness. We wouldn't dare to invade your privacy.
What?
Did you say that a 6'5" Bill Walsh appears magically out of nowhere in front of her?
You have to give it to me. I'm trying my hardest here to make sure that she's not kicking us out.
Yes.
Looking at Lizzie.
Don't worry. I promise there are absolutely no lecherous eyes here as a fucking 7-foot-tall orc and a reporter are standing at her window.
Yeah, she's like, okay, like, dear people. And she, like, Nicolette looks at everyone and she has, like, a smile on her face. And this smile is absolutely terrifying. This is the goddess we are going to deal with. I don't want to hear any word of disrespect out of any of your mouths, or I will be the one to show you what divine retribution looks like. Because I don't want to be stuck here in this world with 2 goddesses on my bad side. We understand each other? Then looks at Lizzie. No more camera shoving in anyone's faces, my dear friend. My dear friend Lady Lizzie.
I'm sorry, what? I was staring at the raincoat.
This is the type of shit. This is the type of shit I have to deal with on a daily basis.
Yeah, the curtains close, but like you are able to peek through, and you see her like shuffling through drawers, like bending over to find clothes in a much less erratic fashion. Now that she knows she's not being attacked at the very least, or leeched on, or perved on. And she turns around and sees your eye poking through the curtain and just sighs.
No, not the raincoat that the goddess has. The raincoat.
Ball
Moho
gown
has.
I
the
see.
belt one. Yeah, she's just like, if I give you this code, will you promise to behave and not talking about an ex per se? At least
Lizzie is conflicted. Lizzie
What do you want, a scoop or a coat with 30 belts?
Lizzie wants fancy raincoat, but Lizzie also wants scoop. What Lizzie to do?
It's like, okay, let me phrase it like this. You can think about your expose, but don't say it. And this woman clearly seems to be in love, and because the curtains is closed, she's doing like air quotation mark. Clearly seems to be in love with the gentleman. So it would not be positive for us if you talk about him in a bad light until we have more evidence. So you can think about your expose, but you will not shout it in her face. Is that okay?
Maya is going to go over to Lizzie and put her hand on her shoulder and say, the moment we get back to our world, I will give you the whole entire scoop on Evil Torque.
Done.
Maya's going to look at I forget your character.
Nico.
Nico, your hand is now empty as Lizzie has now.
Yeah.
No, actually, you now have a handful of Lizzie as she has put on the raincoat and still in your hand.
Yes, and let go of the raincoat and shake Maya's hand on this like very good persuasion. She's like, "Thank you for your kind service."
No problem. I know how to deal with their kind.
That's very great. So how's our goddess doing? Do we need to make her more time to get dressed?
Yeah, no, the curtain opens, and you guys see the goddess standing there, wearing a lot more official-looking ceremonial robes. There's still not a lot that's left to the imagination, but everything that needs to be covered now is covered. You may enter.
Amy.
Yeah?
While she was getting dressed, could I have used oops?
Oops.
No, you can't use oops.
We're on the balcony.
You want to stumble across something important? Tell the keeper you find something important and useful, although not necessarily related to your immediate problems.
Maybe she finds it when she goes inside, because then she could actually stumble over something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I came out the balcony. I figured I'd snoop around the room.
No, we weren't in the room yet. We were still standing on the balcony.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what I could give you. Honestly, we're at the we're at the last session of the show. All right.
Yeah,
you find a small rock, basically, that it looks kind of important, and you're not quite sure why, but you pick up this rock.
Who's got the highest strength in the body?
Oh no, it's like a pebble, it's hand sized.
I don't know. That's fine.
She wants to crush it, apparently.
I imagine the highest strength would probably be the orc or the robot, actually.
Have they teleported up?
Yeah, they teleport up. Everyone's up now.
Okay. Does anyone has a high tough? Because I certainly don't.
No. I surely put
Who
I made
What's
sure
the-
my
Yeah, I've got
one was-
+2 on top.
Ooh, so you can crush the pebble if she desires you to crush the pebble.
There'd be dangers out there. Take this.
I've just checked the sheets. Azug is the only one with a positive stuff.
I have a 0. That's at least not negative.
Yes, I give Azug the pebble gun.
The important looking pebble.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
I love that card so much.
Beautiful.
It's in my book. I read it there. I've been waiting for this moment.
That's perfect. So
Yeah, as you give it to me, I'm holding this pebble in my palm, looking at it. I'm like, what's it? What do you want me to do with this?
And Nicolette looks over. It's like, well, she found it and she deemed it important enough to give it to someone, so take care of it until we figured out what it is. She may doesn't seem like it, but I have the feeling when she sees something that is important, she is telling us. Right, Miss Delilah?
Yeah, this is
Yummy,
like
yummy, bean.
when you're walking around a video game and you just like walk along the walls and press square to pick absolutely everything up. That's why you got the indication to pick this rock up. You're like, this rock is interactable. There's a reason for this rock.
I continue looking at the rock and thinking, not very pretty rock, but I keep anyway.
Gonna chuck it at someone's head.
Solid 3 out of 10 rock.
Seen prettier ones, but at least it has
Yeah, I'm a
no
blacksmith,
weird
of course.
balls.
I think as a
Pretty
As a
rough.
blacksmith, actually, Azug, you would probably recognize that this rock is like a particularly dense material. Like, this is something that it would probably be quite hard for you to forge something out of, because of how like hard and brittle it is. Like, this is not the sort of rock that you're used to seeing.
Not a very good one.
So Nicolette like guides everyone in, and because this is the bedroom of a fine lady of the house of the mayor, there's definitely a sofa in her bedroom with a table. Trust me, high class people have literally like tables in their bedrooms to sit there and have tea. So there's probably a sofa in there.
Yes, there is a sofa in there. It already has tea out on the table.
Thank you for letting us in. So, would you be so kind and explain to us, like, why you are here? Like, there are many questions I have. For example, we were told that you were together with the hero on a journey out right now. But we still wanted to check for you. That's why we came to this building, because we were under the assumption that you were locked up or in danger. We are very sorry that we worried you, miss.
I'm surrounded by a platoon of guards. I could not be less in danger currently. And then she like looks at you guys and then looks at the window and then realizes maybe I could be less in danger.
We are very sorry. We didn't intended to startle you. But those guards could also have been there stationed to stop you from escaping. You see, from our point of view, you were in an immense amount of danger, held captive against your will. So could you please explain to us how it happened that you joined forces with that Lord Percival? How comes that you're here?
Oh, well, we brought him into this world to deal with the Demon King, and he requested me as his boon. And, like, she puts a hand to her chest and, like, blushes a little bit. Can you believe it? Me. He thought I was important enough to bring along. Like, fans her face a little bit with her hands in the sort of fangirl,
Yeah, I've got it. She's like, how... I forgot what I wanted to say. I had such a good sentence in my head.
I know,
she's like,
so dreamy. Doesn't he just make you forget what you were gonna say?
Bill Wallace.
Is the deer man, by the way?
Dear man?
Where is the nice jet? No, where?
Oh,
where's
where is
your
the
dear
dear man?
man?
I see. Well,
Yeah,
he's...
we were told that you're not. We were told that you didn't move from his side. So, where's the nice gentleman?
Well, he's out on a dangerous mission. He decided that I should be left behind so that I didn't endanger myself while he goes out and secures Excalibur.
Ooh. And pray tell, how long has he been gone by now? Like, I'm sure he must miss you dearly by now.
Oh, far too long, far too long. She puts her head up to her forehead and, like, faints on the couch. Far too long. He's been gone for hours.
Hours?
Hours!
Well, it's good to see that you're in great health.
Yes, you can report back to my meddlesome sister that I'm alive and well, and she doesn't need to send any more parties to rescue me. You can leave now.
Okay.
Can I make can I
No,
read
wait. No, I could you let me do something? I want to have I want to do the ability Jessica Jones entry. I will say what I want to say, and then I will roll, and then we will see how far I get with the bullshittery. Okay? Is that fair?
Okay, attempt your bullshittery.
She's like, oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm pretty sure your sister already sent at least like 2 or 3 more parties after you, because like she was so worried. But like, if you want, we like you see that your guards are not as reliable when when they have to face other heroes. So
as you say that, there's just a knock on the door, and like one of the guards just like opens it and leans in. It's like, "Ma'am, did you scream for us?" And she's like, "Not anymore. Leave us."
Yeah. and she's like, as compensation for having startled you so much, how about we just check the house and make actually sure that no one comes in until Sir Percival returns? Because like you are his important person, and I'm pretty sure he would be mad with us, and your sister would also be mad at us if you would be put in danger because some vagabonds would just get in here and drag you out against your will. Like we are the diplomatic kind that she summoned, but she mentioned like some more action heavy people that she maybe have to call in too, that will just drag you out because she was sure you were in danger. So
of course it makes sense. My sister is very, very, very capable and thinks ahead. I'm sure she'd have also sent a capable party of adventurers out to retrieve me.
Well, we were sent to check out the situation. We are more the diplomatic kind. We are not here for force, but the forceful party may come, and we are the only ones that can prepare against it soon enough. And now we'll roll.
Yeah, roll your.
And I will. Wait, let me check the list of things. We went in for, if you remember, we went in for exactly 2 reasons. We wanted to find the goddess, and we wanted to find whatever is causing the mind-altering spell. Because, and, like, we already had the goddess, So the only thing we're still looking for in this house is what is causing this alterating spell on the entire town. You find what you want. It's the thing I pick from the list.
Okay. So just so we're clear, that means that you are going to leave a trace of what you searched for. You don't find anything else that's important. You piss someone off, and you're recognized.
No, that it's just one of the choices. It doesn't mean that everything has to happen. I can say I use a luck point for this to make this more epic, but I think we can deal with everything else.
I think I know what's going to happen on a 6. I think. So you say that, and she's like, "Oh well, if you'd like to look around the mansion, then I suppose that's fine. You can take a peek. You can inspect the guards yourself. You can see that everything's up to scratch, and then you can go and return to my sister and report to her that I'm alive and well, and I intend to stay here with my beloved."
We are very grateful. Then we will do that.
Yes. I have just one request, however.
Oh?
Don't go into the basement.
Oh, we will make sure to avoid that part of the mansion. Don't worry.
Yes. You see, you've already seen me in various states of undress, and well, down in the basement, you see, it's where I keep all of my. Oh, it's so embarrassing to say. It's where I keep all of my underwear. I wouldn't want you to go and find my panty room now, would we? But as a favor to me, please don't go in the basement.
Of course.
I'm sorry, I had to. I had to.
She's like, of course, my lady. You can rest assured that we will leave the basement alone and your assortment of undergarment. We will inspect the guards and make sure that everything is secure and there's no mouse even fitting in through any holes. Then have a good night, my lady. We will leave you be. We will return. We will leave the mansion on our own volition.
Wonderful. Thank you for your dutiful service to the cause of my sister. She's gonna gesture toward the door.
Yeah, and I just wave everyone out to leave, and close the door behind me after doing another curtsy, and then look at everyone. I'm not saying anything. I'll look at everyone, and then pointing downwards.
There are rats in the basement.
So we're going to that basement, right?
And she's like, well, you just heard Delilah. There may be rats in the basement. What is what? She's like we're walking away from the door, and I say quietly, if Miss Delilah says there could be rats in the basement, we cannot have a lady's undergarment be defied by rats, right? So we have to check.
So Liz turns to Blue's character. So $20, his body's down there.
I'll bet you 40.
Bet.
my Libby makes a handshake.
It's like Mara's being all casual and a subtle. Our characters. Oh yeah, she killed him. He's in the basement.
Wouldn't be the first woman who seduced a man and killed him after. She's going down, and just because the guards are all outside, she's like,
oh no, there are plenty of guards inside too. You guys just didn't check inside.
okay. So we walk outside, and then
nice trying to manifest that though, by the way.
Unfortunate.
So
okay. So
that. Liz, roll the blades off.
Are you at least distracting some of the inside guards?
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what she's doing. She's she immediately starts talking to the guards.
She's like, yeah, tell the guards what Miss Goddess told us. Make sure that they help you search the entire living room area. We wouldn't want any intruders to come in. I say, and I faintly scream after her to make sure that most people heard that.
The entire living room area.
Trust me, a living room in a mansion is big. Like, I think, like, the prior, like, I know there was, like, this one entry that was unsafe that the, former, mayor told us we cannot have the Lady Goddess in danger.
The first thing I asked the guard is, where can I get some snacks?
That is honestly so real.
Can I get some snacks? Well, I mean, I suppose we could have the chef fix you up some hot dogs.
Okay.
Wait, hold up. Hot dogs? Not Percival dogs?
Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah, Percival dog.
Just
Okay.
DM forgetting. Oh, I suppose I can have the chef fix you up some Percival dogs.
Percival dog eating contest?
Yeah, sure thing. Go ahead, Lizzie.
His eyes start to sparkle. I hold the current world record for eating Percival dogs. Well, I suppose her Lady Souffrete holds the record for eating Percival dogs, if you know what I mean. Nudge, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, so the listeners immediately going to start gathering up as many people as can to ask questions, get food.
Yeah.
All right, roll me manipulate someone, Lizzie.
Nine. One more and I would have gotten a critical success.
Alright, with a 9, they're gonna start to like round up some guards, but I think it's definitely gonna be too much for to round up everyone. They're gonna get like a couple of key guards, and like you and like let's say 3 other men are all gonna go to the kitchen. They're just gonna be chanting, "Percival dogs, Percival dogs, Percival dogs."
Nicolette is leaning in to Azuk and like points with her finger that he should lean down a little bit because he's tall. And she gives him like this smile, like like Azuk probably sees that smile. Like, he doesn't know this woman well, but he already knows that whatever she's going to say now will be incredibly unhinged, and he has to do it. And she just smiles at him like, you have this dandy ability to get from place to place. Mind you going first into the basement to just check out that if someone is waiting in there. You as the one with the hammer in his hand are probably the one who
has to be to somewhere he knows, so I'd say he probably can't use that to go to the basement.
He's a blacksmith. Did he not do any maintenance work on this house before?
Oh, I thought you meant the angel wings ability specifically.
Is that... Yeah, like, I meant this ability, but, like, even in... I could think that he at least, like, did maintenance work and, like, the mayor's house. So he maybe knows the basement.
A blacksmith would not be dealing with that type of stuff. They may make hinges and stuff, but you'll need a carpenter or a construction guy. Blacksmith just makes metal stuff. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but, you know, basement doors are heavy. There definitely needed new hinges because a creaking basement door is always not good for visitors. So he maybe saw the basement.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna say you haven't been here before.
Okay.
That's fair.
Well, it was a try. No, wait. It needs to be a location he knows. He saw an entire map of the house, including the basement. Isn't that enough knowledge to at least teleport inside of the basement room?
I'll tell you what.
And here I thought I was the bullshit type.
Yeah, I've seen the blueprints of this place.
Yeah, like we literally brought the blueprints of this place to literally check everything. Where are entries? Where things could be hidden? We very specifically said somewhere in the mansion probably is a device that mind control people. So I'm pretty sure he at least looked at the blueprints and saw the basement and its location.
I tell you what, if Azuga will let you do this, if you want to go along with Maho's plan, you can roll it. If you get a partial success or a failure, it goes wrong. Because you're going to somewhere that you haven't been before. Just that you're like trying to figure out where it is.
Okay.
What do you have to roll? Do you want to risk it, or do you just want to use your you know, like your thieves' tools and just like break into the door and hope that no one is there?
Yeah,
no. Weird.
Yeah, no is also an option. I would just like to clarify. Like, you don't have to roll it. I'm just giving you the chance to.
Yeah, I'm saying after all weird on -1 on weird.
Yeah.
And no, I'm gonna go down with everybody and thieves tools the door.
Yeah. Okay. So if we meet a guard there, you are responsible to make sure that there's no guard there afterwards.
If
So
he is, I'll grab hold of him and teleport away. If I fail, he goes to a random place. If he succeeds, he's away somewhere.
Oh, that.
And then I can teleport back.
Great! Okay, so we all, like, everyone that was not, like, partaking in the eating contest, we all go down to the basement. Do we meet anyone there? Except for the rats that Delilah is sure that are down there.
Yeah. Delilah, what were you about to say there?
I was just gonna see if there was a small pebble-sized hole in the door. Keyhole.
No, but there, as you're walking around, you do see, like, in various places, a few more of those just, like, interactable pebbles. There's, like, one on the banister, one in the, like, in the corner of the hallway, one in one of the rooms.
You pick them all up?
Yeah, I'm fucking clearly the prince of the castle is just like Hansel from Hansel and Gretel, and I'm just going to like condemn him to death by picking up all his pebbles.
Yeah, or it's a magical circle drawn with those pebbles. Whatever it is, we now have a lot of them.
Girl's gonna get stoned.
I put them in a stack in my inventory.
Oh, yeah, let's go. Except for the one that Azuka's having.
Yeah, and that's still in my hand.
Yeah, you gotta carry that like a pleb.
You managed to pick up eventually a stack of, let's say... Fuck you. A stack of 1 pebble. All over the house. There's one on the banister, there's one in the corner of the stairs, there's one in one of the rooms, so when you're done, you have 1.
How many pebbles equal a stack?
It's a stack of pebbles. So how many pebbles fit in a stack?
16, let's say. So there are 16 of them, and you're like, oh, I've got 16 pebbles, and they all just like combine in your hand into 1 pebble with a 16 over it.
I was really hoping you were going to say 64.
Why 64? That is way too many.
The Minecraft.
64 is the Minecraft number. The reason I went with 16 is I don't want Pet to walk around the house to find 64 pebbles. You guys have got a direction, you know?
Yeah. Okay, so we go to the basement door. What do we find at the basement door? Guards, a lock.
There are indeed 2 guards either side of the door. They look like they're about to offer you a riddle, but they can't think of one. They're just sort of standing there holding their spears.
Like, the lady goddess instructed us to check the entire mansion for potential intruders.
Manipulate someone.
Question. Are they human?
They seem to be humanoids. You can't tell what they are like under the armor.
How much do it help out?
Okay. Oh, Okay, so first of all, fuck all of this. Yeah, can like my other friend help me with?
You can attempt to roll the help out action. You guys got 6s so many times. I need to stop allowing you to use help out to just gain a +1.
It's just me, Amy. This is my third miss this session.
Also, Lizzie, how are you using the help out action since you're in a hot dog eating contest?
No, but Maya can help me out.
Yeah. Also, I don't know how to roll using this. Wait, never mind, I figured it out.
Yeah, you click on the die next to the ability, it'll roll it.
You know what?
You know.
So good news, people are getting experience.
No, well, there's not to help out.
Nah, I'm not going to allow multiple people to help.
It says it can, though. If 2 people help out, the hunter gets +1.
I think you need to declare that beforehand, though.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay. So, they look at us. They certainly don't believe us.
Yeah. In fact, they look almost, what's the official wording? Offended or angered. The one on the left looks offended, the one on the right looks angered. They're gonna, point the spears in your direction and say, no entry to the goddess's underwear chamber.
Okay, are they both holding the spears out?
Yes.
Would you say
Okay.
I'm kind of captive by them? You know, like I'm in immediate danger by those guards.
Matt,
No, I don't think so. I know what you're fishing for, and I don't think this counts as being captured.
Okay, then go. I wanted to give you the chance to protect someone on me, but Azuk, have fun. That's why we brought you here.
Okay, as they point their spears out to us, I put my hand on each of their spears and use angel wings.
Let's go!
Okay. Where are you attempting to teleport to?
1,000 feet in the air.
No, I'm gonna travel to somewhere just outside my house, which is a long way from here.
Yep. Alright, roll weird.
Fail.
I'm gonna fail a -1 for weird.
Yes!
Oh.
I was never so happy for fail in my life.
That's 4-6 that we rolled this session.
Alright.
So what happened to those guards now?
With A6, Azug, you place your hand on both of their spears. And you teleport the 3 of you away. Everybody else who is standing around. You are now standing in front of a basement door. Azug is nowhere to be seen. Neither are either of the 2 guards' spears. The guards, however, are now even angrier.
Why
They're holding the spear. They will go with me because everything.
That everything they hold on their person counts as an extension of their body.
Yeah, so they're with me still.
Yeah.
They've got robot arms, so it's not on their person.
It's a prosthetic. It's a prosthetic arm. Prosthetic arms are part of your body.
Yeah, so the arms would go with them, but the spears is on an item on an item.
Yeah.
You know?
So there's no actual wording for what happens on a fail. The ending up in the wrong place is a partial success. So on a fail, the DM decides what happened, which normally would just be, it doesn't work at all.
Neat.
I kind of
Aw.
had a feeling that this would happen.
So you.
They don't have spears now.
Yeah, so Azug, we're gonna end up with where you teleported to. You are teleported, holding both spears, into your forge. Directly into the actual forge. Fortunately, because you're a responsible forge owner, it's not lit currently, because you're not there to mind it. But it's very cramped in here.
I just let go the spears and teleport back to Nicolette.
You just drop the spears, teleport back. Okay. Are they considered normal people in this entire situation?
That's a loaded question. They seem to be normal people. From what you can tell, each of these guards are townsfolk. Possibly charmed townsfolk, but like they seem to be actual people rather than constructs or summons or minions.
So they're human.
Okay, so I have the ability trust me. When you tell a normal person the truth in order to protect them from danger, roll plus charm. And if I succeed, they will do exactly as I say without asking any questions.
Alright, what are you telling them? What danger are you telling them they're in? And how are you going to swing that? Because they're guards, their job is literally to get in danger.
Yeah, so, like, Azuk teleported away with their weapons. And I just look at them like, he will return in a couple of seconds. And if you're still here, I'm not sure which body part he will
returns
take
halfway
next from
through
you.
your statement.
She's like, oh, and here is he. And as long as you're standing in his way, there is a potential danger.
So you're using this ability to threaten them. That is such a fucking Evelyn-coded move. It's like, I'm going to protect you from danger. Sorry, Azu, go ahead.
I am danger.
I tell them to say I can keep this up all night.
They pull out another spear pointed at you. You grab those, teleport away. You come back. They pull out another spear. All right. On a 10 plus, I will allow that. So if you're going to use it to threaten them, I think they are going to back down. They're going to like put their hands up and be like, all right, don't hurt us. If her underwear is that important to you, then go right ahead. Just please don't take any more of my spears. They're very expensive.
Of course, I do like a very elegant curtsy and then go into the basement.
When they say they're very expensive, I'm telling them, I say, I know, I made them.
You just like we flash back to your shop where the spares have just been put back up on the rack where they're all sold. It's like they're not expensive at all. There's a big sign next to them saying 60% off defective stock.
Lightly used.
Last season's spears.
That's. I love that that this one worked out. So, do they unlock the door for us, or is it already unlocked and we can go in?
They stand aside, and if you guys try to open the door and see it's locked, they're like, "Oh, yeah, sorry, hold on, put in, unlock the door." Like, what do you think? I was going to give you some sort of puzzle to open the door? No, that'd be ridiculous. It opens the door.
She's like, "Thank you, dear gentleman. You made a wise choice." And we go into the basement. Is there actual underwear? Because if yes, this goddess is absolute nuts.
As you walk in, you hear the guards behind you, just like, "Oh, I've got an idea. The next time somebody comes to the door, how about we ask them? Like we say, one of us tells the truth and one of us always lies, and then we make them figure out how to get in the door that way." And he's just like, "No, that's a dumb idea." It's like, just because you couldn't solve it. Like, well, no, obviously what you do is you stab one of them and then ask them which one I stabbed, and then they'll know who told the truth. Oh, yeah, you're right. And you guys carry on walking down.
Oh god.
Alright, so, as you walk down, you see that this is indeed what seems to be a walk-in closet. It's not particularly like an underwear room per se, but there is a very large section dedicated to underwear.
Who? I'm asking who? Has their walk-in closet in the basement when their bedroom is in the 3rd floor and they seem to like to sleep naked? Do they always walk around the house naked, filled with guards? Because if yes, this goddess, I don't care if she's under a spell or not, she needs to go into an asylum or something like this. She screams at us for looking at her for being naked, but at the same time she's an exhibitionist? Okay. After like, Nicolette looked like slightly irritated by the fact that this is indeed a walk-in closet. She looks around with everyone. And I'm saying that because I don't want to be the only one doing rolls today.
I'll tell you what, as you're doing that and you're monologuing about how self-obsessed this goddess is, Sonny,
Yes.
Can Lizzie roll me an act under pressure? Miss.
Oh.
All right. So
we gotta level up.
as the dog goes down your throat, you begin to choke. And the guard in front of you is just wolfing his down one after the other. There is absolutely no way you can keep up with him. He is a formidable force of eating Percival dogs. And you're just there choking and choking and choking. Mark experience. What do you do as you're up here trying to distract the guards by choking and choking down hot dogs?
Alright. So okay, this is what I'm gonna say, this is why I'm choking. Because I'm talking between each bite. Asking questions.
Not even between each bite. As the dogs are going in, you're still speaking.
Yeah. Questions that why do they become a guard? What was their life like? How much does Percival pay?
Okay. Let me say investigate a mystery on that. Alright, partial success, so you can ask one of those questions. Is there any one in particular that you want him to answer in between scarfing down the dogs?
Okay.
Doesn't have to be one from the list. It can be one that you just listed off if there's any one of those in particular you want.
You mean I use the facts for alternatives?
Yeah, basically. So, like, you literally specifically ask some questions, so you can pick one from the list, or you can just ask one of those, basically.
Basically, actually, okay, those are all, like, leading questions. Get them comfortable talking to me. A real question, where is Percival, by the way, at this time of night? Did you ever find Excalibur?
Oh, he's he's on the way to go and find it now.
Hey, be honest with me. Excalibur a lady?
Excalibur isn't a lady, per se. It's more of
No. She winks, nudges the guard.
No. The Lady Suffrate is the only one for our Lord Percival. No. Excalibur is a golem.
A golem? Ah. I heard it was a sword.
Well, yes, the sword is still in the golem. It's a magic sword. It's what gives it its power.
Ah. By the way, why does... Okay, this is a bit personal, but why does the lady need an entire basement for underwear?
I've been
wearing the
I'm
same...
gonna be right back.
Okay.
I've been wearing the same stuff for a week,
Not
and it's done me fine.
That makes him choke on the hot dog that he's eating at the time. It's like, oh well. See, as a god assigned to protect to protect the goddess, I do not inquire as to the reason she requires so much underwear. Of course, I am but a man. You see, I do not understand the whimsy of the gods.
Is it her sex dungeon? It's her sex dungeon, is it? As she continues to eat the Percival dogs.
Like, I don't know. I've never been dragged down there. Some of the gods have, but I've never been dragged down there. You see that, like, you can definitely detect a slight hint of jealousy.
Wait, so she's been guards to guard or guards to what guards have been down there?
Did I came back?
Phil?
Did they come back?
I think Phil has, haven't you, Phil? And he's like, Phil is, you can see one of the guys who was like also in the hot dog eating contest, and he's just like, I'm sorry, and he's like spits out the food he's eating. I was sworn to secrecy. I'm sorry, I can't say what happens down there.
Okay, fair enough.
All those some boing boings.
Okay, okay, fair enough, but come on, it's just us guys here.
He looks at your he looks up and down at your figure, which is now a lot tighter because of all of the 30 belts on the raincoat. He can very clearly tell that you're female. He's just like, yeah, just us guys. Nudges you like hard on the shoulder and makes you choke up another hot dog again. By the way, I'm winning. Come on, shove it down, shove it down.
You know,
I just
she's going to take. You know what? I lived by the hot dog. I'm going to die by the. I died by the hot dog. I'm going to win by the hot dog. Yeah, I'm going to start at it again.
Yeah. He shovels another one. As he shovels another one down, he just screams, "Woo! Trans rights!"
Alright. So yeah. Is there anything else you want me to do? Because that's pretty much it. Like she is going to try to get the information out of Frank more or less, but she's going to go more round about it.
Yeah, that's good. I just wanted to give you a scene while the others were down in the basement. This is the real reason DMs don't like people splitting the party. It's not because it puts you in danger, it's because it gives us more work. Anyway, speaking of splitting the party, you guys are in the underwear basement.
Yeah. And we literally turning that place upside down.
Maya's going to push one. Is going to not punch the walls, but start, tapping walls, see if there's any hidden buttons.
Yeah.
Next to the door.
I think that'd be investigate a mystery.
I'm good at these.
You are good at these. Alright, you get 2 of those questions as you're searching around for a hidden button.
Is there a hidden button?
There is no hidden button, but you do find several more of those rocks that Delilah is slowly collecting in her inventory. Like, there appear to be a lot of them down here.
Maya's going to give these rocks to you just said the name, I'm blanking.
Delilah.
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 Alright.
Yeah, the question called "What can it do?" And it would be very interesting to know.
Yep. So Delilah, you've now got like maybe 4 stacks of these rocks collecting in your inventory. Go ahead and ask your other question, Maya.
Let's see. Is there anything here being concealed?
Right. So with that, as you're walking around, like tapping and trying to find hidden buttons, you just find more and more of these various rocks that you throw over to Delilah every time. And underneath the one of the it's basically a pile of these rocks just collected up in the corner. There is what seems to be a glowing green gem that is actively pulsing out magical energy.
Maya is going to call over Miles' character.
Nico, and also Azuk would be very helpful because he's a blacksmith. He maybe knows stuff.
Then Miles also is going to call them over.
Yeah.
So I have a +1 in sharp.
I have a +2. But I already asked my 2 questions. I don't think I can do it unless again this would have to someone else help me.
Okay.
So what is it? A magical hole?
A magical green gem.
Yeah, there's a magical green gem that seems to be actively pulsing out magical energy. You can feel the waves of it going over. It doesn't seem to be affecting you guys for anything, but it's definitely casting or doing something.
Yeah, yep, that looks like the culprit. What we do with it now, though? And Delilah.
Is it inlaid in a circle, or is it
No, it was just so there are various rocks. There seem to be almost more rocks around in the basement than there are anywhere around. Almost as if something was destroyed here, basically. This is where it was smashed. And the rest is just debris that's made its way around the castle. This was sort of in a pile of those rocks.
So is it a puzzle? An actual 3D puzzle of whatever was destroyed?
You think if you could probably reassemble the rocks, yeah.
That's what it. Yeah. Can I try use magic to put the bits back together around the rock, around the gem? Put it back in its geode?
You can try to. I think that'd just be a weird roll. What's use magic? Yeah.
I don't know what use magic lets you do.
So, the way use magic works is basically you describe what you're trying to do, and based on what your role is, you get a variety of effects and a variety of glitches. The glitches are what goes wrong, and the effects are what you choose to happen, basically. So you can attempt to do that. You can try to roll weird to reconstitute these rocks.
I will do that then.
Oh.
6.
On a miss, you lose control of the magic. This never ends well.
Neat.
This is definitely the losing episode today because this is the how many missed today.
You guys haven't leveled up the entire campaign. You kind of need to get some fails on the board so you can level up at least before the end goes.
Well, is it just the end?
That's not even a mark experience roll. That's just a bad shit happens roll.
Oh no! Whenever you fail any roll, you mark experience, whether it says to or not.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so.
So you attempt to cast magic to reform this golem. You summon a Minecraft crafting table in front of you and place each of the stacks of rocks on there. And you hold your hands over it, and you try and craft. You try and craft whatever these rocks are supposed to make up. And as you do, the crafting table begins to sink into the ground, and then the rocks splinter outwards. Everybody gets hit by them. It's essentially you have just set off a grenade in the middle of the room, except instead of shrapnel, it's incredibly dense, brittle rocks.
How much harm do we all take?
Everybody in the room take 1 harm. It also makes an incredibly loud exploding noise. If anybody has armor, this ignores that.
Maya is going to grab the glowing green rock.
Yeah,
and use investigate a mystery.
I can do it if Maya's not allowed to do it again.
Alright.
Because we want to figure out what this green rock is doing now and if we need to destroy it. Or just take it away.
Yep. Okay, you can use Investigate a Mystery. Whichever one of you wants to use it can do so.
I'm good at these. I am good
Yeah,
at these.
that's why I didn't touch the button.
It's 11. Alright, what do you want to ask?
What can it do?
Okay. It seems to be connected to all of the rocks that have just exploded out. You notice as they move outward and coat the edge of the room, essentially in rock now. They do seem to float back toward the rock very slightly before they land on the toward the gem very slightly before they land on the ground.
So they gather it up again.
I'm back now.
Welcome back. You take one harm, ignore armor.
1 harm, ignore armor. Okay.
Yes. Eden tried to cast magic and it didn't work. All of the rocks she tried to craft exploded out. Alright, you've got one more question, Maya.
The panties are everywhere.
Oh yeah, the panties are everywhere. The rocks went out into the room like shrapnel. They ripped through a lot of the clothes that you can see down here.
How can it be stopped? I don't know.
That's not a question I have on this list.
I know. Like I was like, what can hurt it? But like I was like, not really. We want to know how to stop it instead of hurt. If it needs to be hurt to be stopped, but like.
How about this? You look around. You notice all this with the rocks, and you ask, okay, so we have this gem. The rocks. What happened here with this gem and this rocks? What was this gem and rock?
Okay. Can I somehow reword whatchamacallit? How can it do it into how can I use these rocks around me?
Okay.
You could maybe ask what is concealed here.
Yeah. I think what you managed to figure out from your investigation is that the rocks and the gem are definitely linked. There seems to be something connecting these two. There is also currently something missing. So you can feel the gem trying to pull the rocks into a cohesive shape, trying to essentially do what Delilah just did and craft it into something. But it currently doesn't have the ability to do that. Something is missing.
Is it the last pebble that Azuk has?
No, that is one of the things that was pulled slightly to.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So okay. As Maya says, okay, something is missing here. Something to complete this.
I like how everyone completely forgot about the giant explosion.
Yeah, no, we are acting on under a time limit.
Yeah, I'm letting them do their investigations and ask their questions before the consequences happen.
Ah.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay.
Can I use bad situation to see the how many people heard that explosion?
I will give you that. There is no way that anybody in this house didn't hear that explosion. You have got like maybe a couple of seconds before people start dashing down. In fact, you wonder why the two guards at the top of the stairs aren't already on you. You feel like the DM has already given you enough time.
Okay. Can I, because so something is missing in this basement, so it's not in here anyways, right? That is what we got from Maya's investigation.
Yes.
It has to do with the stone and with the pebbles that literally gathered around that gem again. But something that is not in this basement is missing to do whatever this gem wants to do.
Yeah.
Good. I want to grab all the pebbles and all the gems.
Yeah, I was gonna say
and the gem. Put them in my bag and get into my bag and pull out at least similar sized green gem from like a necklace or something like this.
Okay. Roll me a D100 to see like how much of the rocks you managed to pick up before the guards come down.
Everyone is helping me. 73.
You managed to get a decent chunk of them just like shoveled into Delilah's inventory.
Yeah. And the green, I definitely grabbed that green gem and try to swap it out with any green gem I can find in my nice little suitcase, and just like throw it in there so that when we have to get out of here, at least like there's a placeholder gem that is like that I put there where we originally found the green gem.
Give me an act under pressure roll to see how convincingly you can pick a replacement gem. Jesus, Marl! Oops, all sixes!
Okay, you know what? Like, I would get a level up with that miss again. I just use a luck point. Like, fuck this. We don't even know if we come back to this system. This is my 4th fail this session. I cannot deal with that anymore.
Alright. So with your luck point, you reach into your case and you manage to find a suitable looking green gem. And as you go to place it, where the other gem was, you realize that it's not good enough. It's not quite going to fool anybody. It has no magical energy on it, like coming out of it. So you reach into your case again, and you manage to find something more suitable. You manage to find your old family crest from your old royal family, which has got a mystical green gem in it, embedded in the center. You feel like if you use that, then whoever it comes down here will believe that the gem has not been stolen.
Okay. I will place my family my family jewel on the ground. Snag the other gem, and my luck special, when you spend a luck point, you find something weird, maybe even useful. You
find the gem.
Oh no, that would be mean. So yeah,
that's my bad. I thought your luck special was you get like something tied to your backstory in your family.
No.
Which is why I gave you the family crest. But I suppose that also works. That's the thing weird and maybe helpful that you find is your family crest. It's
Why would
almost
it be helpful?
It seems almost nostalgic
because it's magic.
Because it's magically imbued. It gives off the signature that you'd be able to be like, oh, we didn't find anything down here. It was just your underwear.
Okay, good. So I put that thing there, and then like, you can now the consequences. Like the guards up there, like they would not tell anyone that they let us in. Yeah, because that would be detrimental to. That would put them in danger too. So like, if we either leave now or someone comes in, I'm ready for the consequences.
Yeah.
For
So
the explosion.
two guards come down the hall, still bickering about riddles that they could use.
Oh, it's them. Oh, then I don't need to be that frightened. So
I just sort of like grab you, like you specifically, by the scruff of the neck. I'm like, go on, out, quick before we get told off. Quick, out.
she's like, of course, and she's like immediately like hastes outside, and like goes upstairs, and is like she's just like when she manages to go upstairs, she intentionally just like falls on the floor so that she's like landing on the ground, and she's like, oh no, I stumbled.
What are you trying to do with that?
Because it's just because like I took damage down there, so I just like intentionally like fell on the ground. So if any other guards come up there, they see me on the ground, so they think I just hurt myself because I like. Usually the staircase that leads down to the basement is connected to a staircase that also leads upwards. So I just like place myself in front of a staircase and pretend I just fell down because I'm hurt.
Yes. Falling down is the same as an explosion. The sounds of falling down are the same as the sounds of an explosion.
No,
No.
no. Like I fell down the stairs.
Injured.
Yeah, it's to cover up that I'm injured. It's like I fell down the staircase because there was an explosion, and so I rushed down and I hurt myself by falling down the staircase, and I coincidentally fell into the other 3 people that were with me. So we all just like accidentally fell down the staircase, and
No.
so if any guard comes, like I have 2 harms. Because I got harmed from like the last session. So I'm the only one that actually probably visibly looks damaged.
No, I too have 2 harm.
Oh yeah, I think that had to do with our how to get in and stuff. So like she just like stumbles onto the floor, and then she's just yanking on. She's not doing it with Delilah. With Delilah, she's just letting her stand there because Delilah looks like a tough girl that would stand up and brush off any damage. But she's pulling on Maya, pulling on Azuk to pull them down on the floor. And she just sits there because there were probably other guards coming in this direction when they just heard explosive noises. Especially, even if they were just, if they covered in like hot, in Percival dog sauce, they probably want to check.
Yeah, there's just a group of guards there. Like one of them has still got a Percival dog in their hand. They're all covered in the hot sauce. Lizzie is standing behind them, also still eating. Like you can see her like obviously like starting to write down in her notepad what's going on.
Yeah, and I just sit there and just hold my arm like. I got so startled I tumbled down. I'm so sorry. And like tries to get up and helps her friends up that she just dragged onto the floor.
Yeah.
She's like,
Maya's going to stare absolute daggers at you for that stunt.
She's like, I'm so sorry. Miss Maya, I didn't intend to drag you down with me. I'm such a klutz.
Right.
We are so sorry.
As
We
you
should-
all get to the top of the as you all get to the top of the stairs, you just feel a chill go through your bones, and every single guard stands to attention immediately, and you just hear
And I just like get up and like look at the front door because it's unguarded now. And I'm like, well, we checked for intruders. There were no intruders, so we will excuse ourselves. She does a very quick curtsy and she's just like running with and points at the two guards that like let them in.
Were you selling them out?
She's like,
wow. Oh man.
And she gets everyone up, and she's like, yeah, so they said they heard something in the basement, so we checked. Oh, we're very sorry. Goodbye. And pointed at the two guards that let them in and rushes out. I never said I'm a good person.
You all absolutely leg it. I'm gonna say, as a group, all of you make me a what would this be? Act under pressure to flee. Give me a second. Let me look at a character sheet, see what the abilities are. I feel like this would be this would be an act under pressure as you all fucking leg it.
All right. Okay. So is the goddess in the room, or is we just hearing her from upstairs?
She probably comes down the stairs right now, very angry.
Yeah, she is like slowly floating down the stairs, wind billowing around her dress, eyes glowing red, proper anime style, holding a newspaper in her hand, ready to Chika Fukawa you.
Yeah.
Liz is going to use her. What to hide it? What does that feel like? And she's going to roll the blade up to her as like, oh, you're just in time for the Percival dog eating contest. Percival dog in hand. By the way, I had nothing to do with this. I was in the kitchen with the guards. It's been shakes her hand, leaves a card. Thank you so much for your hospitality. If you ever want an interview, let me know. Grabs the umbrella from behind her back, clicks it, and just waves by backwards as she rollerblades out. So
okay, yeah, I'll allow that. If you want to use that to get yourself out, then you can, yeah.
Well, no, I'm buying time for the others. Then I'm going to get myself out.
All right. So if your intent is to buy time for the others, then you're gonna take her wrath while the others get out. So you're gonna make the act under pressure roll. Everybody else can make a run for it.
Okay.
All right. On a 9, the keeper is going to give you a hard outcome, a price to pay, or a choice. Right. So as everybody else dashes out, and you're just there, like, shaking her hand, like, trying to set up everything, she raises her hand with the newspaper and smacks you around the back of the head, and then brings it back and smacks you and smacks you and smacks you and smacks you like an anime gif. You are not going to be able to get out. She is going to just grab your hand as everybody else legs it.
Okay.
Tragedy.
Nicolette looks behind herself as she's like whistling from midnight and helps Delilah and the other people to get on midnight too. And she's like, we will remember your noble sacrifice.
Wait, question: is there any electricity in the house?
It's a fantasy house, probably not, right?
Yeah, it seems to be mostly lit up by gas lamps. You can sense that there is like some wiring through the walls.
Maya is going to use the electric boon and just start searching the house.
Okay, yeah. So the lights all begin to flicker. Are you using that as like a distraction to get out, or?
Yeah, to also help out Lizzie.
Lizzie.
Yeah. Nah, Lizzie is like held in the death grip now of an angry goddess who thinks that that you've been down there pilfering her panties.
No, wait, hold on. I have truthfulness. So when I say I wasn't down there. So yeah.
Right, she.
I mean, I might still be getting harassed, but she knows. But as far as she's concerned, I wouldn't tell me the truth. I wasn't down there.
Yeah. She believes that. She can see like the chili dog stains like all over you. She can see you've got a Percival dog in your hand. You offered her one. She is like actively chewing on that. But you are still being held captive.
But now the entire house is flickering and zapping.
Yeah, the guards start panicking now and looking around. Like one of them runs down to the basement to go and find the breaker box, and the goddess just immediately screams, "It's not down there! Stay out of the basement!"
Alright, so would Blue be doing a protect someone or a help out?
That's
a very good question.
Protect someone, I would say.
Yeah, Blue, are you specifically trying to get Sunny's character safe, or are you trying to just like create cover for everyone else to get out?
To save Lizzie. So yeah.
Alright, roll me a protect someone then. Alright.
You know what? I'm going to use a luck because last session, so fuck it.
As well. Oh, and your character doesn't actually have a luck special, so this just succeeds.
Yeah.
Did you not write it down what your luck special is? Because the monstrous should have a luck special.
The monstrous, if he's a monstrous, then basically his curse goes into overdrive.
Oh,
that's
so
exactly
you
what he described.
Yeah.
So the house begins to like spark, and all of the few electric lights go nutty. This like startles the Souffrete enough to let go of you, Lizzie, and you can dash off. Maya, you feel the electric like coursing through you, and you take a harm from it. But you're able to like regain your composure enough to dash out with everyone else. There is like a burning electrical pain in your chest, and like your eyes feel as if they're burning out of your skull. But you do all manage to like get out into the courtyard at least and leg it.
Yeah, the moment they're not running no more, Maya is just going to just flop on the ground.
Yeah, no. Nicolette was like helping people onto midnight, so she would definitely like help you up. Probably gets like her hair statically charged, gets you up on midnight, and make sure that like you pass out at least on the vehicle.
There's just steam coming off. It comes off of it.
It's a very small area of singed fur.
And like she then grabs Lizzie by the raincoat as Midnight already started running, and drags her upwards.
Alright. So you guys managed to get in. You managed to find some information. You managed to convince the goddess that you're massive perverts. Basically fry the house and then leg it. We are gonna take a break there. When we get back, and we'll figure out what the hell just happened.
See you soon, guys.
See you in a little
bit.
Before we transition, Lizzie looks to Malo's character and goes, "Pervert."
You say this as you're still deep throating a Percival dog.
It's like,
Lizzie doesn't waste food.
that's the one with a wiener down her throat.
Did you get any?
All right.
Did you at least get any? Did you at least get any with some good color to them?
Wait, can you repeat that, Sonny? Because I, like,
said,
my
"Did you at
brain
least
heard
get-"
it, but
He said, "Did you at least get any with some good color to them?"
like, well, I got something nice and green. She says with a smirk.
Who wears green panties? We say as we transition into the commercial break.
Yabby!
See you in a bit.
See you.
Oh, hi-oh!
North Dakota.
Returned we have.
What
With
kind
more
we have?
chaos. With
Can
more
we
chaos.
recap?
With more chaos to come. So we are on our way. Azook teleported into his forge, probably drinking a cup of coffee, enjoying the peace and quietness before he hears from outside, already on the back, like approaching the sound of bickering over what about what happened down there. And
can Delilah have gone to her haven?
Yeah,
did you
definitely.
put
What do
your
you
haven?
wanna do there?
I want to go to the library.
Library. Alright, let's do that first then. You guys can drop Delilah off on the haven before you continue to.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back quickly.
Okay. Alright, so you guys drop
Your
Delilah off
library
at her
and
haven
the
before
cool
she
library.
dashes off. Delilah, what are you looking for in your library?
To see if I can find what is missing as part of the gym. Crust stuff.
Alright,
What-
let me have a look, because I literally used to play a character with a haven, but I don't remember how they actually worked. It's a role, isn't it?
Mystical library. If your library's, if you use your library's occult tomes and grimoires, preparing it with your tomes and grimoires, take a +1 forward on use magic. Or law library. When you hit the books, take a +1 to investigate a mystery, as long as it's historical or reference works are appropriate.
Sonny, welcome to chat. Right, so yeah, you use the law library. You can take +1 forward to investigate the mystery. The mystery you're investigating, you say, is the rocks and the gem and what's missing to activate them.
Yeah. I mean, I'll roll first, and then we can see how many holds I get. I suppose is how it works, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well
Do
then.
you also want? Do you
it's a-
do you also have a fun luck special?
It has a +1, so it's a 7.
Yes. Right, so then you get a partial success, which I believe gives you 1 question.
1 hold.
Yeah, you get hold 1, so you get a question off the list.
Would disabling it be hurting it? Because then I could ask what would hurt it, and it would be, the missing piece. Being turned off sounds painful. Or what is being concealed here? What is missing? Something being missing is like it being concealed, right?
Yeah.
What?
All right. I'll tell you what then. With that, with your 1 question, you are able to find a book on the creation of homunculi and magical creatures. You find a picture of the gem, like the green gem, in there. So it seems to you that what has happened here is they are trying to make a homunculi. They are trying to make a creature with the gem and the rocks. But you can't see like a source of magical power anywhere. So when you're making a homunculi, the book says you need material for the body, you need a material for the heart, and you need a material to power it. This gem is like there is almost a perfect drawing of it there under material for the heart. The rocks, you can intuit, are probably material for the body. They are missing the material to power it.
So it's not a mind control gem.
No.
Got it.
Well, it is a mind control gem, just only for one particular homunculi, and it gives it its own mind to control.
They're making a tiny baby golem to give to the big golem so that the big golem gives them the sword. Trade, baby for sword. Classic deal. That's why it's made of pebbles. Baby golem is a pebble.
Oh.
Obviously.
Ickle baby.
I'm right, aren't I, Amy? That's the plan? The plan was babies?
I will give you that's roughly what's happened, but with a few details wrong. So, whoever was trying to make this wasn't trying to make a pet for the golem. They were trying to make like a replacement for the golem, probably. Like like Excalibur is listed in here as a homunculus that has been created with this method. This looks to you like somebody has been trying to make a replica Excalibur, but couldn't do so without the object that powers it. So they were trying to make their own version before they went to go and find it, basically.
But then
That's alright, I've got a Duracell battery in my bag, and that'll power it, right? I've got,
It's double.
clearly I got... Oh, I didn't mean
then
to, I
what
meant to
is
send
doing
it.
the mind control thing?
I meant to send it, not roll it. Send what it is. Clearly I've got a magical battery of some sort in my bag. So that we can make the golem.
I think let's say you've got a power source from your world. Like you've got like redstone dust or something similar, or like a precursor orb or something that in your game like the hero would have collected. As a reward for doing the tutorial, you were supposed to give them this item. But because they skipped the tutorial, you've still got the item. You've still got the MacGuffin.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So roll a sharp, and we'll see if that.
You rolled a 9.
I accidentally
with that,
rolled
I see.
it when I was trying to send it because I've got preparedness, which means I might have already had that item that I wanted, that I needed. But I rolled a 9, so if you want to keep that one, seeing how it wasn't asked for yet.
We'll keep that one. So you have it, but not here. It will take some time to get it. So you do have this item. It's exactly like I said. You can give it to the player who completes the tutorial, but it's not yours. You can't have it. You can't use it. You've got access to it.
Damn.
So you have to find someone who does your tutorial.
Yeah, I'll drag Meyer outside and start going through the tutorial with them.
Wait, what?
It's tutorial time, motherfucker.
I just got kidnapped by an NPC. God damn it! Not again.
He points up across the horizon and starts to teach you the basics of farming. A cow appears out of nowhere, and it's like, if you kill the cow, you can harvest its meat and cook it for sustenance. Like, several targets appear in the distance, and you're like, if you hit the center of the target for extra bonus points, remember, some targets move, and as you say that, 2 of the targets start moving up and down and left and right.
Maya is going to make a finger gun and then shoot a lightning bolt at the middle target.
Cool. I'm not going to make you roll like a roll for this, but give me a D100 to see how impressive it is as you complete the tutorial. Pet, what were you saying there? Sorry.
I don't want to see the roll first.
Wow.
You bumble.
Tutorial failed. I go get someone else.
What do you drag out next?
Right, Lizzie. Lizzie.
You hit the target dead center, and it explodes into 100 pieces, and Pet just goes, hit the first target to begin the tutorial. So you shoot that, you hit the first target, and then she goes, hit the second target to continue the tutorial. The second target does not respawn.
Right.
Sonny, roll
Yes.
how good Lizzie's doing in the tutorial.
What am I rolling? I'm sorry.
Roll a D100
D100
to see how impressive it is.
You have to beat a 3. I
you
believe
and Maya
in you.
competing at the shooting range.
Like, this was not supposed to be a pass or fail, but I can't ignore a 3.
I don't even know how I got a 3.
Oh, I got a 1 on a D100. Trust me, everything is possible.
You beat it.
So Pet's just there, like, hit the second target to continue the tutorial, but only the first target spawns.
Okay.
Let me retry. Let me try this.
No. I cannot trust you, bro. I tried it.
I'm the most qualified person
Come on.
here.
Roll a 2.
Your 3
5.
begs to differ, sir.
Okay. Watch me roll a 2 on this.
You very proudly said that you get that you
45.
got a 1 before. That would have been hilarious. Alright, with a 45, Nicolette, you have to, what do you have a weapon to shoot the target? Do you have a gun or a bow and arrow or
The gun. I have a small handgun. I look at them dead in the eyes because they demolished like both targets at the same time. I shake my head. I do all the steps that they had to do previously, and then I shoot the targets one at a time instead of destroying one that automatically destroys the other one because they use too much force.
Yeah,
I'm not really hitting the targets well, but I hit them.
It's about as average a tutorial completion as you can possibly get with a 45, but you do complete the tutorial. And Pet just holds out her hand, and a glowing, like, rotating orb shows up. Congratulations, you've earned a power cell.
Even though there's no reward, can I try? I'm gonna walk up with my hunting rifle.
Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Everyone is doing the tutorial. I think Eden's character was never this happy before. I wasn't better.
What is this
Tutorial
raid? You got a 3 and then a 4, a 45 and then a 44.
I just need to see. I just need to see what happens.
What?
The dice are rigged.
Rigged. I'm going rigged.
Sorry, I forgot to program variants into these die, apparently.
The world is that. Amy, please make a screenshot of this and send it in your server. I don't understand how this is possible.
That is beautiful.
I promise I'm not ass. The dice are just against me.
Okay.
All right.
So Nicolette looks at the power cell and like, Delilah, darling, could you please explain? Can you show us, because she by now noticed that Delilah has a hard time to explain herself. Can you show us what we're supposed to do with this and what it should do?
Oh boy, it's time for the crafting tutorial.
Wait, no, I've got the perfect dialogue for this. Okay. Delilah turns to you and looks very staunchly. My trinkets are too powerful for you, adventurer. My trinkets will kill you, adventurer. You better go to a guildsmith that sells weaker trinkets. And I gesture to Azug.
And I just hand what you just gave me to Azug. Like, I guess she wants you to do it.
What am I doing? Sorry, I'm eating my dinner.
You're eating your dinner,
Smithing.
apparently.
I figure crafting is your job.
Yeah. Like, we just hand you like this power thing, the green gem that I stole, and all the pebbles I shoved in my bag. Like, I take the suitcase and I turn it upside down and the pebbles fall out, and then a bunch of other bullcrap falls out, like clothes and accessories, and I just like I shake until I see like most of the pebbles falling out, and then I just like start to shove the clothes back inside. There are more clothes outside than should technically fit in this size of a suitcase.
I'm offended, you didn't
As you do
get
all
my
that-
reference.
Yeah, I got your reference.
Okay, good.
I got your reference, traveler.
You don't know what I ask.
As you pull all of your stones, I put my hand in my pocket and drop the single pebble that I had on top of the pile of yours.
Yeah. Give me a use magic, but given that you're like actually an artisan, I will let you take +2 forward on it.
Is that take magic?
It's
Use magic.
craftsmanship.
Yeah.
Would it be tough to like craft something?
No, given that you're like making a magical creature. Oh, that's still a miss.
Would that be an 8? Would that
would
be
be
an
an
8?
eight.
So it would be
No.
partial.
Oh, I thought that was with the forward. I see. All right. With an 8, that's a partial success. So you're able to craft like most of the homunculus. The power cell you just like slot into its back.
It's
Go
a
ahead.
9. Could I give a help out on that?
It's not a 9. It's an 8.
No, because that's a -1, and if it's a +2, then that would change it to a 9.
The 6 is with the -1.
Yeah, so it's naturally rolled at a 7, and then you add 2 to it, because they've got a -1 to it.
No,
Okay.
no. Eden. The whole the +2 is like you add 2 to your end roll, so it would be -1
okay.
and then +2.
That makes more sense. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Oh, I see the confusion
Fine,
now.
it won't help, bitch.
Yeah. I see where the confusion was now, but no, +2 forward is on top of your current roll.
Okay.
Right. So with a partial success, you start to make the homunculus. You insert the single pebble that you've been carrying around. You craft all of the rocks that Nicolette's been carrying around. You insert the power core in the back, and you put the green heart in the middle.
It says for partial success that Uwu can choose the effect and the glitch himself, and you just decide how the glitch like shows itself.
Yeah. So for choose the effect, given that the intent of this was to make the homunculus, I'm giving that as the correct one, and then I'm just going to apply a glitch, unless anybody's got any.
Summon a monster into the world is one of the effects. So
yeah. It's just that Uwu is allowed to choose the glitch himself instead of you giving.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, in that case, yeah, Uwu, pick a glitch.
Please choose something that won't mess with the thing we made. So when you
I take 1 harm, ignore armor.
Alright, that works.
It has a problematic side effect. It's a sexist golem.
Oh boy.
Oh.
That was the intention. It's now just a sexy golem.
Stupid sexy golem? That wouldn't be a problematic side effect. This is the name of the Miranda campaign. That would be the intended effect. That's right. Yeah. So you're gonna take the harm?
Yeah, took 1 harm.
Okay. Alright, so you managed to craft up the homunculus, and it stands there before you. You had enough rocks there to make it maybe like a 4-5 foot tall homunculus, and it's just going to turn to you and it's going to say, "Mummy."
You my mummy?
Mummy?
I guess you're a parent now. Congratulations, Azuk.
I should say congratulations. It's visibly excited, goes, "Mummy!" and just hugs Azuk's leg.
And it's just a sigh out of me. It's a heavy sigh. I had enough trouble with these guys. Now I've got you.
Well, it's a golem. You can teach it whatever you want. It could help you with your forge, maybe. Or you can ask it if it has recollections of before it was built.
You say help it with the forge. It sort of like lets go of Azuk's leg, runs into the building, brings out a sword and passes it to you. Mummy!
Okay.
I take the sword, give it a pat on the head, and I'll walk in and put the sword back on display.
Okay. So
Does it again.
yeah, so,
Bitch.
yeah, so this thing is definitely not the thing that caused the mind control to happen. Even though that was the specific thing we were looking for, Amy. But apparently we have now a mini Excalibur now. I want to try to connect to the goddess. She told us to find her sister, so she probably should listen to our prayers when we call for her in some way or form.
Okay, yeah. I'll allow that. You can pray out to the goddess. I think I gave you a way to contact her. That sounds like something I'd have remembered to do.
No.
Right, guys?
Just pray to her.
Yeah, like I just I fold my
Sure you did.
hands. I fold my hands
What am I
and
not-
and say, deity was her name, right?
Afraid.
Afrit.
Afraid. Afreed. Like, and she folds her hand and she's like, "Dear goddess Afreed, please answer my prayer." And like her like the way she folded her hand, you can see that her grip is strengthening to an unhealthy degree. "We have many questions and we look for your guidance," she says through gritted teeth.
Of course, my child. How may I help? Have you located my sister or her captor yet?
Does she appear? Like, does she possess anyone or something? Does she appear in a ghostly form? Does she appear in a form that looks like it's physical to the touch?
The homunculus looks up and seems to be speaking in through her voice. Have you located my sister yet, dear?
I apologize. That is out of stock.
We found your sister. She seemed to be madly in love with the hero that took her with her. She probably had passionate pastime activities with him. He tried to replicate a golem, and according to this book that Delilah had, it is something like Excalibur in mini variant. And the entire town is brainwashed by some form of magic. And your sister may be under the spell, or maybe your sister is just stupid, she says.
Well, she never was one to hold on. Sorry, this is the DM screwing up, not the goddess. Well, she never was one to think rationally before doing things. She is the reason there is a plague of heroes in the world, unfortunately.
Hey, we found her, we located her. If you want her to come back, then take away all of her powers and drag her back yourself. Or help us to figure out how to help those town people, because we did the job you told us to do. We found your sister, she is safe and sound, she is apparently in very good health, and apparently she sleeps naked of all things, and then is surprised when someone sees her naked.
I mean, she's on the second floor balcony. I'd be pretty surprised even if I slept naked if somebody was standing at my fucking window.
Yeah, but who puts their underwear in the basement? That is lit. And Lizzie over here told me she even takes guards into the basement. Whatever your sister's up to, that is in your realm of things you have to deal with. Because if we get close to her again, she would just blow us up and call us perverts. Because she or whoever hid this thing and points at the homunculus that she's possessing in the basement with her underwear. And this Percival fella brainwashed the entire town to worship him. Either it is your sister doing...
Brainwashed the entire town, you say?
Yeah, except for a couple exceptions like us.
Hold on. Liz is going to run off, find the nearest villager, and grab them.
It's the middle of the night.
Yay!
It's the middle of the night. That would be...
Oh, it's going to be like someone I'm running around.
No. Sonny, you don't have to. Azug was affected by this in the past. You don't have to grab someone.
Well, I've got Azul.
Grab a random villager. Azug says, "Let me go." Azug, what were you saying there?
Hey, Azul, how do you feel about Percival?
Oh, I said we're at my forge. We're way out from the village, so we couldn't just go and grab someone.
Yeah.
You underestimate my power. Also, yeah, if Liz grabs Abzul. But yeah, Abzul, how do you feel about Percival?
Azug, how do you feel about Percival? Like you've got your own consciousness back, basically. But as we said,
but
before,
you remember the time.
Yeah, you do remember. Basically, being enchanted to not speak ill of him.
Percival is a person.
See?
That's what I can say on him.
She wants you to like
I
help
can't-
God.
I
You-
can't say
but-
anything bad about him.
No, you can't.
Of course, one must not
You
swear
can't-
in the presence of a goddess. Of course, of course. I thank you for your humility.
Like now you can freely think and say what you want about him, but like in the past it was not possible for you.
I think this is him freely saying what he wants about him. Azug is just a very nice person.
Hey, I'm gonna send Amy PM some quickly.
Okay.
Say yes or no to this. Whereas
I think I know what you're going to ask, and I suspect the answer will be no.
okay,
Scathing review. His hot dogs are subpar.
Now I'm curious what he's going to ask.
Azug's been Percival this whole time.
Of course. How else would he know how to build the homunculus? Okay, yeah, I'm fine with that if you want.
okay. Then what I said stands. He is a person.
Like, oh, we talked to the previous mayor because like she's confused why he's saying that, but like she doesn't want to pray into it. And he seemed to be under the effect of a certain level of mind control. Every time he wanted to say something negative about Lord Percival, he seemed that he couldn't, and then instead praised him, even though it is clear that this Sir Percival is not good for this village. He took over the spot as a mayor, but not doing any jobs as the mayor. He introduced things from his previous world, like recipes, but doesn't ensure the safety of them actually working. So a lot of people literally getting food poisoning here on the street. Points at Lizzie.
Lizzie had faced the Percival dog that she had stuffed into her raincoat. Is like, huh?
He's mind controlling this poor woman to eat these terrible dogs?
No, this poor terrible woman just like has a lack of self-perseverance. Not self-perseverance, self-preservation.
Very perseverance. Thank you very much.
No, I misspoke. Not Nico didn't misspoke. Maho misspoke because Maho didn't know the English word because it was too long and fancy.
Yeah. All right. She's gonna think about that for a little bit and then say, mind control is not one of the boons we offer. It's one of the forbidden boons. It's far too dangerous and far too powerful. It can be used to even influence the mind of the gods themselves. This must be how he's controlling my sister. If she gave him that boon, then I will be having words with her upon her return. I need you to...
We don't even know how to return her to you.
I need you to return to the manor. I need you to go and collect her.
Well, I have a
She
question.
doesn't come with us. Yeah, let Maya have a question.
Does your sister have the power to give boons?
Yes, we've both been giving boons out to all of the heroes we send in. We were under an agreement that the mind control orb was one of the forbidden boons. It was far too dangerous to place in the hands of an adventurer because it could influence even the two of us.
Liz raises her hand.
Go ahead.
Is it missing?
Yeah, why you not check if it's missing? You said you can check if a boon is there or not. If you didn't give it out, then your sister chose to give it out. And if she gave it out, then she was not under the influence of it before giving it to him.
I'll go and check. I'll see if it remains. And then you guys can't see it because she's talking through the homunculus, but she does the underwater thing again. Goes, checks the Boone library.
Liz is going to put the spell raincoat on the homunculus.
Love that. Right, the homunculus seems to reanimate again and says, "Yes, it is missing. He has it. He is controlling her. I need you to return to the manor immediately. I need you to bring her back to me."
How? My dear goddess, she is very adamant of staying there. She wanted us to tell you that she is fine and that she wants to stay with him. She thinks we are perverts because we were searching this manor for this exact object that does the mind control. But we don't know how it looks like. We don't know how it takes effect. And we certainly cannot break him a second time because the last time we did that, she nearly killed one of us.
You were in her underwear room. She had every right to consider you perverts.
All goddesses keep their underwear in the basement. Everybody knows that.
Of course, you literally saw me handing out the boons by going underwater. One keeps one's things below oneself.
Nicolette looks at her with the expression of absolute disappointment. Like, she looks at her like she not as you would look at the god or a vessel of a god, but with the absolute look of I would call you an idiot right now. You know that. You know that you're an idiot. I know that you're an idiot.
We all know you're an
I
idiot.
will not say it out loud, but feel my disappointment in you. And she's just rubbing her temple, and she's like, "Okay, how does this boon manifest itself? How can we find it? And how do you intend us to drag your sister out? And where should we drag her even? If she's not voluntarily go back into your realm, and you cannot enter this realm to drag her back yourself, dragging her out of the mansion will literally do nothing except for anger her even more. Unless you can find a good reason that she would willingly come back to you." And then she pauses. "My dear goddess, are you capable of lying?"
Let me manipulate someone.
No, I'm just asking her if she, as a goddess, is even capable of speaking a lie. I'm not manipulating her yet. I'm just asking if she can.
I don't know. The DM doesn't know how to answer this one. Because if you asked a god if they could lie, would they tell you?
Yeah, honestly, that would be her answer. If I could, would I tell you?
Perfect. Thank you, Sonny. All right. With a partial success, I will give you this then. She says, "We are not capable of lying. The boon should be in the form of a necklace. It will be worn by Lord Percival. A thick chain with a golden pendant hanging from it."
Keep your sister in your realm if you get her there.
Oh, she is so grounded.
No.
Percival.
She's kneeling down to the golem. Listen to me. I ask you, if your sister enters your realm, can you stop her from going back, even if she's under the mind control?
Of course, when she's in my realm, she shouldn't be under the influence of the mind control anymore. The only way that it would continue to hold her is if she had some sort of tie to the realm, some sort of part of her within the area of the mind control. But if she's back in my realm, it should be completely fine.
How does a god become tied to? this realm?
Oh, many ways, by bonds of love, by leaving items behind, by being summoned within creatures.
Hey, did you know this golem has 4 shadows? That's odd.
She's like, she at least slept with that Lord Percival, and she probably maybe even slept with some of the guards.
Can goddesses get pregnant?
Yes.
You can see the homunculus. It doesn't have cheeks, but it very definitely blushes. One doesn't know. One's never tried.
She's like, you said you cannot lie, but if I give you something, and you just conveniently left out the parts that would make it a lie, could you go to your sister yourself and tell her that you feel sorry that you sent knights after her, that you
if the
let her finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
She's like, you feel sorry that you sent knights after her and after her lover. That is true. You send us out to go find him and her. And as a way to make it up to her, you acquired something that could be called Excalibur. What is true, because like she points at the golem, this golem is supposed to be replica of Excalibur, right? You tell her that if she comes to your realm, you can give it to her. Because it's still connected to someone else, and she needs... what is also true. She has to come and collect it, meaning she would step into your realm. And if she's there, you make sure she doesn't leave. And if she's pregnant from that guy, I hope you have a dagger that cannot hurt a god, but anything that is not godly. Completely. You know, half a god. I don't care. She can maybe carry it out, or she can just keep it, or she can kill it. I don't care. You deal with your sister and the aftermath of her stupidity. In the meantime, she will be out of this realm, and we can deal with this Sir Percival without him having a goddess protecting his sorry little butt. You would not lie talking about Excalibur. You would not lie that you want to make it up to her, because you probably feel sorry that we saw her naked. You would not lie when you say that that you send people after him as well. You want to aid your sister at this honest concern. Tell her personally to come back to you to receive Excalibur and the location of her beloved. You can only show her from your realm. Because in this no matter what vessel you show up there, you certainly are not able to bring her there. But you can send her from your realm to any place on this planet, right? Because you could send us anywhere you wanted. So you just tell her that she has to come to you so you can send her directly to him. It is not lying.
I believe I could convince her to return if you can get me over there in the form of this homunculus.
We will get you there. You will speak to her. Tell her you want to aid her. Say anything necessary to make sure she knows you want only her best and you want her to be happy. You know that her happiness is probably not on the side of a man that manipulates her, but she doesn't need to know that this is your intention. It is all about phrasing. We will find that Percival and make sure that we return the manipulation boon. And you make sure that if your sister is under the effect, and she's still under the effect in your realm, that you deal with whatever spawn of evil she created herself. That is your responsibility.
I can do that if you can get me over there. I'll convince her to return, don't worry. What is important is that mind control boon returns.
Very well. And then she looks at Lizzie. Lizzie, do you want to make a really big story and make sure that like everyone in the morning will scream about it?
Lizzie's busy making a flower crown for the homunculus. And is like paying attention even a little bit.
Even after hearing that she gets a story to write?
The only thing more important than the scoop is making sure this golem is dazzling.
I was certain that like the idea of like having a scoop and making like a huge new story would be intriguing.
No, I already planned on doing that. Whether you were there or not was really
No. She wants you to write something specific. She like
I'm sorry, but a writer's integrity is the utmost.
So you don't want and
the
like
truth, only the barest truth.
Oh, it is true. What you will. It's the truth that you will write, and if you.
Maya is going to stick out her hand in front of you. I'll give you even more than what Evil Corp has going on.
I want full access to the. I want full access.
Deal.
Done.
Like,
shake hands.
I wanted to offer her a full expose on Sir Percival if she does the previous news stories. Like, I had something as a reward for her.
Yeah, Liz was going to do that anyway. That was her entire plan. All you're going to do is like, I'm already going to do that.
Yeah, no, it's something else she wants.
Nah.
So,
he's going to offer you full unedited access to the goddess's underwear. You can run a full scoop on it.
she's like, well, the idea was that you just write about that Excalibur was found, and someone brought it into this town to make sure that this Sir Percival will return here hastily. And then, when we got the mind control thing back, you can write your expose and people actually going to buy and believe it. Because as long as this mind control is happening, no one will print your expose. So getting this mind control thing necklace will make it possible for you to write a full expose on him.
So the thing we already established back in the morning. Gotcha.
Yeah, we just need like a newspaper article that reads out that Excalibur was found and that it is in this small dandy little town.
You know that's not going to do any good till he actually gets back to town.
Go get him here quicker.
Like,
he left town to search for it. If he heard that someone found it and brought it over here, and now this person.
question: is this golem any like material or relation to the Excalibur at all?
It's a replica.
Yeah,
they
attempted to make it basically.
Yeah,
that might just be bullshit enough to work as she pulls out her magic pendant.
Mm. And she's like,
magic pendulum.
Mm.
Shit, I haven't done this since college. Who here's good with magic?
Maya raises her hand.
Yeah.
I raise my hand and slowly lower it down again.
Yeah.
You raise your hand and then realize there's still a bruise on your cheek where the magic went wrong, but you were making the homunculus.
Yeah, Nicolette just raises both her hands and walks backwards, like nope. Schemer, not the caster. Have fun doing your magic trickery over there.
Alright, so so basically, what Liz is going to do is she's going to basically describe a basic location spell using a pendulum.
Okay.
So if so we had something connected to Percival, or maybe we could actually find Excalibur if this golem is a replica of it. That might work enough. I don't know how it works in this world, but the pendulum should point us in the direction.
Oh, so you're looking to find the actual Excalibur using the homunculus?
Yes.
That could possibly help. I think that would be big magic, but if you can bullshit it enough, I'll allow you to do it as use magic.
Well, no, like it's not like it doesn't give you the exact location of something. It gives you the direction it's in. Unless you have a full blown map. Like, have you seen a Red Harry Dresden?
No.
Okay. Okay. It's really just okay. Do you know much about actual magic?
I'm on stream, so I'm legally required to say no.
So it's literally in it's literally in my the pendulum is literally an equipment that comes from a locations for following locations and stuff. How pendulum usually works is the caster either has something or of the person they're looking for, and they cast a spell. And what the pendulum does is, as it goes swing or point towards the direction the person is, or if you want to get more fancy with it, if you have a detailed map, the pendulum will spin, and the closer you get to the location, the straighter it becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna try and do a location spell for actual Excalibur, basically.
Yes.
Can you explain to me why you need actual Excalibur?
Because if we find it, we know where it is,
no.
and we get a bargaining chip.
We already have a fake Excalibur. He doesn't know how strong it is or not.
Okay.
So he doesn't. He cannot know how strong our fake Excalibur is, or if we have the real one, unless he already possesses the real Excalibur.
There are two different plans at work here. Maho's plan is to put out a news article that says Excalibur's been found so that he returns, rather than trying to keep finding it. Sonny's plan is to find the actual Excalibur before he does.
Yeah, the issue with the newspaper is unless there's a way to because if he's out in the middle of nowhere, not in town, the newspaper is going to take at least a couple days before it spreads and reaches him. And by the time he reaches him, he'll probably be back in town.
Yeah, but you yourself got the thing that you have a job at a newspaper, and you are known, and you have a certain level of influence within the newspaper. So you could literally say, a hero showed up with Excalibur. The legends are real, and Sir Percival would probably hear about this. It doesn't need to be the real Excalibur. It just needs to be the story that a hero showed up
Liz
with.
Won't do that though.
It is not a lie, and it's true that something that is like Excalibur showed up in this village. That's why.
Okay. Here's the thing, though. I just realized we actually have the right answer in my pocket all along. As I pull out a Percival dog. These are connected to him, are they not?
Just by name.
Not good enough. Good enough for government work.
Okay, so you pendle out where he is, so we can go in his direction.
Here's the idea. I'm going to give you my psychic paper. If you want to go create the story, you go create the story. That should get you in. We'll split up and go do different things.
What I also could what we also could do, I say that as Nicolette, is if you find his location, I just take one more person with me, and we will go and convince the god, bring our little golem friend, here to our estranged goddess. Make sure that those two sisters can talk it out, and while she is distracted, and you can go with Azuk or someone that you trust enough to protect you from whatever magic bullshit he has, and go and try to.
I need Blue's character because Blue's casting the spell.
Okay, then.
Right, so we're splitting up again. Two of you are going to find Excalibur. Two of you are going to rescue the goddess.
No. Two of us find Sir.
Well, yeah, Percival, I guess. Yeah.
Yes, two or three of us go and get Sir, go towards Sir Percival to get this mind control necklace. Well, at least one of us is going to the goddess, with the golem, so that her sister can drag her back, so that she's not rushing over to Sir Percival. Because if we have to deal with his whatever stupid powers he got over the time, plus the necklace, plus a goddess, we would be in a disadvantage. But if she is literally being distracted by her own sister, the people that go in his direction to find him will at least have the chance to defeat him properly. Like, Nicolette could, go bring the golem, and with her cat, she is, relatively fast, so if she knows in which direction you guys took off, if the goddess is actually, successfully retreated to the goddess realm and locked up there, she can just, go up to you guys if you end up in a fight.
Well,
and if
what probably be faster is me and Blue will go find Percival or Excalibur, whatever, which one. You and Eden's character will go towards the mansion. Uwu's character can go with you, and because he can teleport between both of us.
No, he doesn't know where you guys go, so he doesn't know where to teleport to.
I can teleport to people I know as well.
And he can run. He basically runs comms.
Yeah, it would be good if he is the fighter, so it would be a rather advantage good for you, because you both are relatively squishy, so you would need someone that has a good kick some ass if this Percival guy is an actual douchebag.
Which most likely he is.
Yeah.
Alright.
We now know a way to the goddess, and if we barge into her bedroom, and she will make a fuss over it again, even if she's angry, if we put her sister right in front of her, it is at least not that she's going to kill us.
And
yes,
she looks down at the people are never mad when their sisters barge into their room.
and she looks down at the golem and is like, right? You ensure that we don't die if we bring you there.
Get me to my sister, and I will handle the rest.
Perfect. And she's looks at Delilah. So, Miss Delilah, how do you feel for a nightly scroll with our new golem friend?
While she consults her notes and finds a good phrase, I'm gonna reuse the bathroom real quick. Yeah, mate.
I'm glad you knew that was happening. I shall accompany you to the next town.
Yeah, that should work. And we just pick up the golem and go out to our trusty vehicle.
Be right back as well.
Yeah, sure. Everyone goes.
Yep. It's been fun playing with y'all. I still gotta kill Sonny.
Well, Sunny will be with you now, so have fun with that.
What are you replacing me with for later on for lockdown?
I'm back.
I don't know who we're going to be replacing you with.
You said you had a friend you wanted to come play.
What's we call? They weren't able to make it.
So, Delilah and Nicolette go on Midnight, and Midnight proven that there is a way that Midnight can just like jump on the wall.
I'll be right back. I got family stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
I wonder which scene we're doing first.
We leave Azuk behind, and he can just teleport to us whenever there's something he needs to tell us from the other group at any point in time. Or he can come with us. He now knows where.
Yeah, I'll go with one of them.
You want to go with Team Fighty or Team Talkie?
Team Fighty, you know me.
Good.
Team Fighty.
Perfect. So we just like grabbed his golem child. Don't worry, we'll turn him in one piece. Probably, as she says, as she closes the door behind herself.
We'll return him in one piece as you leave pieces start falling off.
And go on Midnight and like, okay, Midnight, you remember that cool little balcony you climbed up so well?
Meow.
If you get up there again, you get a good treat after we get home.
Meow.
And she climbs on it because we've now figured out that Midnight definitely can make it up there. So, yeah. We just literally just like aiming for the balcony, not really trying to be too sneaky about it. Like, we now know that the guards take forever to get up to this room. I don't know if she's still angry and pouting in her room, or if she's fallen asleep again since we left her. So we just like immediately aim for her bedroom again.
Okay. Alright, you guys dash over on Midnight. You jump up on top of the wall and up to the balcony. You notice as you're coming in, there appears to be less guards outside now.
Yeah, they're probably inside.
As you get up onto the balcony and step in through the window, you find the goddess in there. You find the goddess Sufrate. She's clothed this time.
This time.
And I see her, and then probably her face like lights up in anger, probably like turns red or something like this as she sees us just barge in. This time we didn't knock or anything. We just like pushed open her balcony door.
What's up?
And just like, before you say anything, and I put the golem down.
Excellent work, sister.
Which one said it?
Oh, sorry. Sufrate says, excellent work, sister. And then the windows behind you close.
I see what just happened. You said this golem is made out of those pebbles, and then like the different stones are just like holding it together and power it, right?
Yeah.
How does her sister react? She's like, I look down to her, like I'm standing right next to the golem. I literally just placed it on the ground and the door closed. Like, you're not convincing her to come back home, right? I just ask her.
Yeah, the golem just sort of like turns to her sister and say, I bought you the perverts as you asked.
I grabbed the energy stone because that's why I said I'm standing right next to the golem, and like all those parts are just like holding together by the stone. I grab in and grab the energy source and pull it out.
Yes. As you do that, the golem crumbles.
And Midnight is a ginormous cat. I look at Midnight. Break open the door. I'm pretty sure a glass door cannot withstand a ginormous creature just throwing itself against it.
It probably can't, but the ginormous creature doesn't throw itself against it. Suferte is standing next to the bed. She's just going to say, sit. All three of you feel compelled to sit.
Can I fight against it?
I think that'd probably be act under pressure. No, you can't fight against it.
Oh, I gotta level up.
Could I also act under pressure?
You can try to, yeah.
Neat.
So
We
all three of you attentively sit.
Yeah, sitting doesn't mean I'm like happy with the situation. I just sit.
Yeah. She turns towards you, and you can see she is like holding her hands in front of her chest, where there is a pendant that is floating forward in between her hands. Now, why don't you tell me how you got that homunculus to work?
That pendant, is it the exact same that her sister described as the one that is like doing the mind control?
It looks exactly as described, yes.
Oh no.
I'm sitting, right?
Dun, dun.
I'm sitting, correct?
Yes.
She only told me to sit, like she didn't tell me anything else to do. She just told me I should sit down.
Yes.
Eden, is it okay if I do a badass thing and just end this scene? Or do you have anything else you want to do?
I'll say I'm trying to find a good place
badass.
I was trying to find a way to transition to the other group anyway, so if you want to do your badass thing.
Yeah.
So this is the pendant that is doing the mind control thing. And she didn't told me to not move or anything. So I want to take out my handgun and shoot the pendant that she's literally dangling in front of me.
That would be a kick some ass roll.
I will do that. And I am ready to sacrifice a luck point for that if that doesn't go well. Because she pisses me off now. That is a partial success.
Alright, with a partial success, you and whatever you're fighting inflict harm on each other.
I take the harm if I can harm that thing. Or at least like break free from whatever thing she was doing.
Alright. Since you're aiming specifically for the locket, I'm gonna say she is trying to control you currently. So the will that it takes you to like raise the gun and shoot at the locket is enough to send like a sharp dagger through your mind, basically, as you are like willingly trying to oppose your new master.
Yeah.
So take 1 harm for that. And the shot rings out and hits the pendant and does send it flying across the room. Did you have anything else you want to do, or should we move over to the other squad?
Well, I probably will just quickly grab the necklace, and if no one of us is like under the mind control anymore, just like at least get on Midnight and get out. And then the other group can do whatever. We're probably going to get chased anyway.
Yeah, so you shoot the necklace and it goes to the other end of the room, so you would have to get there like before she does.
If only you had a guy who can teleport quickly.
Well, he can teleport there, but he's not aware of what's happening there yet.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not there. Yeah.
Yeah, Azuk decided he wanted to be with you guys. It's not that I'd make this decision.
Yeah, he went with Team Fighty. What he didn't realize is that Team Fighty was this team.
Wait. Eden, didn't you also have like this ability to teleport? Or did you not take it?
No, I didn't end up by getting any boons. So,
Would Eden's character to be capable of getting there and grabbing? Like,
she can probably rush over with an act under pressure, or maybe a read about situation.
do you still have the power core in your hand?
yeah, I have the power core in my hand. Like that. Like that is that way they cannot use the golem against us.
Yeah. Like I had the line before, and then you shot it, and I was like, okay, well, I won't need to do it then.
Yeah.
And now I need to do it again.
I just want to know
My
if
trinket
your
can hold. She reached for the power thing.
Oh, you reach for the power core, not the mind control necklace.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you have the power cord thing. Then I will go and try to get to the necklace. I hope Midnight's.
Can I put the power core in my inventory?
Yeah, that wait. Does Midnight now obey to the command I gave earlier before he had to sit down? My last command to Midnight was break open the door. And the necklace that was dangling in front of us, that was commanding us to do things, is now not in the hands of anyone anymore.
Midnight does gain some of his faculties back and tries to smash through the door.
Does it open? Because I'm like, my idea is to let Midnight smash open the door, grab the necklace, sprint out, and if in emergencies even jump off the balcony just to get some distance.
Yeah.
I'm trusting my cat.
Give me a tough roll. We said that Midnight would use your stats.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
So I was talking earlier about those videos where cats try and jump on top of bookcases and miss. Shall we move over to the other team?
Yeah, can I at least say I grabbed the necklace even if Midnight didn't open the door? I just want to know that this thing is in my hands before we switch over.
Yeah, the necklace is at the other end of the room, so when we come back to the scene, you're gonna have to try and get it still, but the goddess doesn't have it.
Yeah.
Right. The other scene is Sunnyback.
Yes.
Wonderful. You guys are rushing across the landscape, following a floating rock that is leading you in the direction of your quarry.
We
indeed.
Okay.
Yeah, for plot convenience's sake, let's say that it takes you like maybe 5 or 10 minutes out of town, and you see on the horizon a man riding a horse wearing glimmering golden armor, with a huge hulking golem taking step after step behind him.
Got it.
He seems to be running back toward town. Sorry, Blue, what was that?
I didn't expect to find him this quickly.
Neither did I. He was a few towns over, but then you guys decided to look for him, and there's 40 minutes left of the session.
But yeah, let's see. I assume he's going to try. Well, you said he had gold armor?
Yeah, shiny golden armor. Befitting of a lord, of a paladin, of one who has saved the town.
Liz is going to umbrella up to him.
Ah, citizen, how may I help?
Hi, I'm with the what did we call the news station?
Monthly Bugle.
Oh, with the monthly bugle. I was thinking doing an expose on the hero Percival. Would that be you, sir?
That would be me, and while I support the free press, I don't believe I should be victim to such a scandal. May I ask you why you are committing such an act against Lord Percival, the hero of the town, slayer of the demon lord, charmer of the goddess?
Percival, what do you think of yourself?
I am an amazing person. Wonderful, beautiful, handsome, strong. I have a strong, chiseled chin, rippling six-packs, golden armor befitting of my station and standing. And oh, how beautiful I am.
All right. Question. Does his eyes glaze over?
Yes.
He's on the same spell.
Do you have a red herring, by the way?
You guys already found the red herring?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Anyway, yes. Well, the expose is, I don't know what you think an expose is, but but basically it's a.
It's like the thing that happened on page 3 of the paper, where those wonderful women wear barely any clothes. Correct?
That's well, I mean, I won't say no, but that's exposing. An expose is I ask you about your life, and you tell me about your many adventures and deeds.
My many adventures and deeds, of course. Well, there was that one time when.
Hello?
That was him, by the way, not me. He stops. He just stops and listlessly gazes off into distance. Oh, and yes, that time where I was a very strong and special boy. Yes. Oh, how wonderful I was.
Hey, whose special boy are you?
Suprate, how wonderful she is. She sees me in the light that no one else does. She sees the wonder and the passion that I hold. Ah, yes. Another one of my conquests was that one night that we spent, and then the rest of the scene is censored for like a solid 5 minutes.
Right.
And she said it was the best she has ever felt, touched by a holy hand.
What? While doing that, Liz is going to be basically doing hand gestures behind her back to Uwu's character, and is like, basically, get to the others, get to the others, get to the others.
And on noticing it, I just disappear.
Alright. Do you want to do anything else with the scene, or you're going to stand here and distract him?
How fast is your horse?
Just before I disappear, I do have my hammer in my hands ready to go when I disappear.
Yep, wonderful. My horse can travel many millions of leagues in a matter of only seconds. And then he just sort of looks down, realizes he's been caught in a lie as the horse is very slowly trotting along. But of course, we're going at a manageable, reasonable pace now. I've received information that I am to return immediately to the manor. My lady is in danger, and I must be the strong, sensible, amazing, beautiful, chiseled, capable hero that I am, and stride to her rescue.
Of course. You must be after the panty thieves.
The panty thieves, yes, those scoundrels.
Oh, well, we saw some shady-looking people, and she points in a very different direction, running off with what looks like bags and bags of panties.
From me manipulate someone, and I wish that I could make you roll to a disadvantage, but that's not a thing here.
Wait, doesn't she have truthful? So everything she said.
No method.
Yes.
No method. No method.
They went that way, you say, but my lady requested my return immediately.
All right, tell you what. You go catch the thieves. She would be so grateful for you. She might even do that thing you like. That's Excalibur. We'll have Excalibur take us to her, and we will go. Let her know that you sent us there.
What a wonderful idea, lady journalist. This is why I support the freedom of the press. Excalibur! He clicks his fingers, and Excalibur just sort of like leans down, grabs you, picks you up, and starts trotting forward. I shall catch those dastardly panty thieves, he says, and his horse like charges off into the distance.
So yeah, me and Blue are making our way back with Excalibur.
Okay, before we do anything else. Good job.
That was
Good
even
job for the
remotely how I
session
expected that to go.
Now the luck of this session came into that role.
Yeah.
That's it. We got a 6, 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 we got a 5, we got a 7, and then we got a 14.
And a 9. And a 2.
Yes.
3.
Several
Okay.
twos.
And not only that, they also become an ally for the rest of the mystery.
Oh, yeah.
Them permanently.
So even if they show up, they probably don't attack us. Good job, Sonny.
Tino's
So
ball.
About that mind-controlling necklace on the floor.
Yeah, it's about that mind-controlling necklace on the floor. I'm just going to run down to the bathroom real quick, because I left my water down there, apparently. I'll be right back.
Like, you guys are scrambling for the necklace. You're fighting each other. Before one of you gets to it, Uber's character pops up, standing right in front of the necklace.
Oh, I hope so.
The reason why I asked was his armor made out of gold, because gold is also a very good conductor for electricity.
Yeah, you could have
No.
zapped it.
I was gonna fry that man!
Of course that was the red herring. You guys know that if Nicolette gets her hand on that necklace, and even if she does free those two goddesses, she would probably keep that necklace and give both of them hell on earth for literally manipulating her. Are we all okay with that? You know, like giving gods divine retribution because like they both did a fuck up? I don't kill her. I just want to, make sure that they never do things like this again.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down to give a god divine retribution.
Yeah, like.
Will I get a scoop out of them?
Oh yeah. You can literally write an article about how literally the gods of this world betrayed their own people. I think that will be the biggest scoop of your entire life. Because it would be the scoop on God itself.
I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, I went down to refill my water and then apparently just left my fucking water down there.
So,
Yes, necklace floor.
Azuk obviously teleports in the room, standing right next to the necklace as he sees multiple people scramble to get there. Correct?
Right.
I think I'll make him roll for whether he lands right next to the necklace or something. Like, he doesn't know where it is, so he wouldn't know where to land. This would be a luck thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Azuk, do you
Good
want to
luck,
roll a
Azuk. Good luck.
D100 to see how close you are?
Please.
I
That
can't
would
wait for this to
such-
be the one and for you to just, like, teleport in hanging from the railing.
Damn.
25. With a 25, you land in the room. You are on the side of Nicolette and Delilah.
Okay,
the
then
goddess.
I have to roll.
You literally land like as Nicolette shoots the gun, and the amulet goes flying across the room. The goddess dashes after it.
Nicolette does so too, and she screams, "Hold her down!" as she tries to get to the necklace.
Hold him down.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold them to their grave.
Azuk, body slam on her if necessary. I don't
Well,
care.
Azuk, use body slam.
We'll find out my teleportation's instantaneous. I teleport to the amulet because I can now see it and beat everyone to it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You just see this amulet fly across the room. You see Nicolette and the goddess try to get to it. It's the one that we got told was the mind control thing. And with your instant teleportation, you should literally be able to teleport at the spot where it would land and just catch it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
I think that's going to be act under pressure. Like, I'll let you teleport over, but that's still like a skill-based move. So act under pressure to see if you manage to catch it or if you fumble it.
Cool.
Oh.
Okay,
On that
so
note, I level up.
Yay!
Okay, so question. He fumbles, but if I have the power of the heart. When you fight a monster, if you help someone, don't roll plus cool. You automatically help though if you rolled a 10. So if I would say, I would just like go and try to grab the goddess and just like, just wrestle her down to help Azuk. Would that count?
The
Could
help
he
out.
then pick?
Yeah, help out
Could
gives you
he
a +1, so that would still be a miss. But you could try to do it. It would help, but it would still not get the amulet.
He then could just pick it up normally, even if he fumbles. Is the question?
Yeah.
Because I do a perfect help out. What does a perfect help out do?
Gives a +1.
Attempt. Okay. Okay. So it is still a miss, but the goddess is now on the floor and has to get up. I just threw myself against her. So we're both on the floor now.
Yeah.
So do we roll act under pressure all again, like every one of us? Because like now like the odds are literally even out for all of us.
Yeah, I think you dive across the room at the goddess, and Azug, you try to catch the locket as it flies over. This all happens at the same time. The locket flies over, you teleport there to try and catch it. It misses, it sort of just bounces off your chest and lands down to the floor. The goddess scrambles for it, seeing her opportunity, and Nicolette just dives on her. You wrap your arms around her. The two of you crash down to the floor next to where the locket is. The goddess is close enough to reach out and put her hand around it.
I put my hand around it too. Like I immediately also try to grab her hand. Like I just try to grab her hand and pull it backwards. Like I just, or scratch it at least. You know how like a bitch fight, a mud wrestling goes. Like I'm doing anything to cause her discomfort.
Right.
So kick some ass.
I think that is definitely a kick some ass roll. Also, the 90s kid in me wants to say that somebody screams Shaolin Showdown here, but I don't think any of you will get that reference.
Oh, I love Shaolin Showdown.
I do.
Also, what's Eden doing in all this?
She pocketed the power source for the mini golem, so it cannot be used against us. She could also like participate and try to grab the necklace. Like I will try to kick some ass, and Eden can figure out if she wants to act under pressure or if she wants to help me out and force herself onto me.
Hey, that's a successful kick some ass.
Excuse me?
Oh my god, I'm very determined for that this is going well.
All right, so what effect do you want? Also, what's the base kick some ass? So
On a
you,
10.
yeah, I think you still inflict harm on each other. So that still happened, and then on a 10 plus, you get one extra You get one extra effect.
Yeah.
Sunny, correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Yeah. No, that's
No,
exactly
no,
right. Because because the extra effect on a 10 can be you suffer one less harm. So you will still take the harm, but you get an extra effect.
Wonderful, thank you. Okay, Maho,
Now-
what extra effect do you want?
I want to force them to do what I want. I want to force them to let go of the necklace.
Yeah, that's you. You force them where you want them. So
Yeah. I
she
force her away
starts-
from the necklace.
Yeah, she
as
starts
far as I can.
scratching at you, and you start scratching at her, and the two of you are in like an absolute cat fight right now. Take one harm as she scratches at your cheek and your neck. She's gonna take one harm as well as you like sock her in the jaw and then roll her over like mud wrestling style, so that she's just like pinned against the side of the bed, and neither of you are holding onto the locket anymore.
Okay. Someone please pick it up because I am marked unstable now.
I can go and pick it up now. So I was right next to it anyway.
Yeah,
You're not really under pressure anymore. You can just pick it up.
Yeah, I feel like the goddess is being detained enough by a catty noble, who is currently looks like a Looney Tunes cartoon is going on in the corner of the room.
You're surprisingly hear cat meowing and hissing.
Oh yeah, midnight is absolutely fucking...
No, don't you know that like when two women fight, you sometimes just instead of hearing like fighting noises, you just hear cat noises because it's like a cat fight?
Oh yeah, that's approved too, but like Midnight is also very distressed by what's happening. He seems to be trying to find an opening to defend you.
Yeah, mommy is bleeding heavily.
Every time he gets in near to try and help, another foot crashes him in the face, and he like moves away a bit, just like
son of a bitch.
Like holds up
Okay.
his paw very gingerly to try and bat her away, and then just like gets kicked in the face again.
Okay.
None of them do any harm, but it looks hilarious.
Yeah.
Can I
So-
use magic to try and remove one harm from?
No, if that backfires, I'd maybe die.
Yeah, that is... You can if you want, but using magic to heal is dangerous in this game. Because the way magic works is even on a partial success, you still take a glitch.
Yeah, so
I'm
like
okay with that.
don't worry about it. Like I'm half detained, and if Azuk like knows that this is literally a mind control necklace, and he shouts a command and see if it works. If he does it, he can end all of this if he wants.
Yep.
Please don't be all evil.
Yeah,
I don't need another backup to the goddess.
Also, since you're unstable, the way that works is the longer you are unstable, the more you just take basically tick damage. So you essentially need to like get out of the mystery ASAP and get that healed in between sessions.
I know.
So as you're in a dust bubble right now, Azug, you are reaching down to pick up the amulet. Are you going to do anything with the amulet, or are you just trying to get a hold of it?
Mind controls.
Yeah. So
Who's under the mind control, or will I can put people under the mind control when I'm in control of it?
I don't think you would know. And that's not me trying to gatekeep this. This is the sort of thing that, like, you would almost definitely have to be explained how to use it. You can try to figure out how to use it. I'll say that's probably a weird roll or a investigate a mystery.
investigate the mystery, I would say. Or you can just like try and error. You can just shout a command while holding it and see if something happens. If nothing happens, then you can investigate the mystery.
Yeah, so you can. I'll offer you this. You can investigate a mystery to try and figure out and intuit how it works because you've worked with magical artifacts before, or you can just straight up use magic with a -1.
No, he has already -1 in weird, Amy. That is just awfully mean.
I know. This is a godly artifact that controls minds.
That give you -2. There's no way. I'll have to roll a 10 or higher.
But come on, Uwu, it's you! You're great at rolling high.
I'm not in this, I'm not. I need
2d6 is a very cruel system, isn't it?
I'd need a 12 just to get a success.
Yeah.
I mean,
That is almost impossible. Yeah, you could use the luck
teleporting
point.
it away.
No, like that's not the problem. Like the guy is still under the entire city is under the control. Just this thing being away wouldn't help. It's the fact getting the goddess under control. So that's the intent, to like shout that the goddess would stop.
If it was use magical investigate to find out what it does.
It'd be investigate a mystery to find out what it does. Or more specifically, how to use it.
I'm going to investigate with a luck point now.
You can roll first and then use a luck point. Like you don't have to say first.
Yeah, see what the dice say, and then we'll keep in mind that you just get 2 questions.
Yeah, like with a 9, you get 1 question. So if you just want to figure out how it works, 1 question is more than enough.
One of the following questions: what can it? What can it do?
What can it do would be perfect. Okay. So you take a look at this artifact, and it seems to speak to you. It seems to whisper into your mind, "Give me a command, and I shall give it to those around."
Okay, my command would be everyone but my party members leave.
Leave?
I cannot exclude. It is all, or it is nothing.
You could tell us to stop fighting. That would include everyone.
Yeah, good. Or end all effects that you're currently under.
A gracious.
Basically, turn off.
Return
that is
them.
actually a good comment.
Yeah. The whispering voice in your head goes, "A gracious one. You return them their free will. Perhaps you are more worthy of me than the others were." And just like that, the whispering stops. And I don't think there's anyone in the room actually affected by it currently, because she managed to break out of it. But you do feel the air light around you. You don't feel compelled to do anything anymore. And Sufrate, who is still scrambling at the moment with Nicolette, screams, "No! No!"
I'm going to do one more action.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt to destroy it.
Okay.
Well, we have a spell that returns it to the other goddess.
Oh no, the other goddess literally linked us to. I don't know if she was under the effect or not, but I'm not trusting her with that
Also
thing.
fair enough.
Are you okay with me trying to break it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sufrate speaks up. No, I am not. Stop it.
I'm looking at them. Shut up.
Oh, I'm so putting my.
Okay, I'm just imagining what's about to happen is he's going to toss the thing up to the air, grab his hammer, and baseball swing that hammer.
That's exactly what I'm going to do.
It's supposed to be against the wall and not outside. If it flies outside and doesn't break, we have to find it again.
It will against the wall. I'm going to basically swing, and the wall and the hammer are going to meet with the necklace in between the wall and my hammer.
Okay.
Let's go. Kick
Roll
some ass. Kick some ass.
Roll kick some ass for this, definitely.
Okay, and I may use luck to make
sure. An 11.
Oh yes.
You don't need that. You don't need luck. This is literally just like destruction.
Okay. You did okay. You rolled tough to not kick some ass, but I don't know if your character has anything special with that. I'm just letting you know.
I don't think so. Right. So on a 10+, you get to pick one of those extra effects. So as you throw the locket up and smash it against the wall with your hammer, it shatters and cracks. And similar to with the homunculus, shards of it spray out. One of them catches you like directly in the center of the head, and you take a harm from that. But the amulet does shatter.
Well,
before it does that, I want to use you force them where you want them, so the shards go to where I want them to go.
No, that would be you would suffer one less harm because you get if you attack someone, you get damaged as well. That is always how it works. But you can decide.
Okay, but however, the very next line is make sure to cheat as much as you can, because if the keeper can't think of a way that would cause harm, that could work if Amy was down for it. Like instead of the shards, he angles the shards to go somewhere where he chooses, so the damage goes somewhere else.
I am completely fine with that being how you suffer one less harm, because suffer one less harm is just one of the effects. So if you want to force the shards to where you want to force them to suffer one less harm, I'm fine with that.
He wants the shard to, hit someone else, I think.
Yes, I do.
No, that we can't do. Unless you want to also take a harm.
No, I want to force them, but no, okay, I won't do that. I'm going to force them to where I want to, and they're literally just going to fall on the floor in front of me in a pile of shards, which I'm then going to pick up and pocket.
Okay. Yep, I'm fine with that. So the boon of control has been destroyed.
Okay.
The goddess who is scrambling with you is just like, no! That was the only way he believed in himself. Damn you all!
I want to. It doesn't need to be kick some ass. I was sitting almost on top of her, and I just want to flat-handed just slap her across the face. It doesn't need to harm her. It just needs to be.
I'll allow it if you don't want to do harm with it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is more to just get her to shut the fuck up and listen. So I slap her.
So this would part of you manipulate someone.
Yeah. But at this point, there is a loud crash at the front doors as they are knocked open. You guys in the room just hear stomping coming up the stairs, and then in bursts Lizzie sitting side saddle on the shoulder of a golem.
And Blue's character is with me as well.
Yeah.
They're holding the arm like a princess.
Yeah. Which one of you wants to be sitting on the shoulder? Which one of you wants to be fireman carried or carried like cradled in its arms?
Liz is like, Nicolette! And tackles Nicolette. You okay?
And I spit out blood, give me a moment. My anger is holding my body together right now. She's not.
Liz is also bear hugging you.
And she's like,
and she's like, just bad. Well, we found out that the goddess was the bad guy, and we came as fast as we could. Percival was kind of a dork. Yeah, clearly something wrong with him. She was being mind controlled, so we came over here as fast as we could.
yeah.
Maya is going to walk up to you and say, "You want me to take care of that?" As she points at the goddess.
I'm like, I wipe like some blood from my cheek from her scratch mark. Like, no. And I look down on her, like her cheek is slightly red. Like this punch didn't hurt, like this slap didn't hurt as much as anything I did before, but it was like so loud and no one dared before to just slap her. And I look down on her and like, I don't care what you think of this guy. I don't care what your goal was, and I certainly don't care if you had a greater good in mind. If you are too stupid, or too weak, or too fucked up to just win his heart over with your own strength, then you don't deserve him. And if he doesn't believe in himself, well then it's too bad for him. And too bad for you, because you picked him as a hero. You should suffer the consequences. And I get up and I wobble and I look at Maya. Have fun with her. See if I care. And I just like toggle.
As you say have fun with her, she just looks up, looks terrified, and goes, "Pervert! Pervert! Pervert!" And then gets up and dashes for the door.
Maya is going to give a crazed smile and then zap her in the leg.
Yeah.
Alright, roll me kick some ass on that.
Yeah, and I just like fall in Lizzie's arms.
You said kick some ass?
Yeah, kick some ass.
Yeah. And I miss, you get your ass kicked instead. Alright, so as she...
No, I don't care. Luck. I'm using luck. I don't care.
Alright. As she dashes out, you zap at her leg, and you see the lightning just like crawl up it and scar at her skin. She takes another harm, and the lightning does like again it burns at your core. So you also take one harm. Do you want to pick what your extra effect is?
What is?
You on a 12 plus, like you can like pick on a 10 plus, like she can get extra harm. You yourself or another hunter get a +1 forward for the next thing they do. You can suffer 1 less harm, or you can force them where you want them. So you could just force her to knee down, or you can just force her to take more damage.
I want to force her to the ground. I'm fine taking this damage.
All right. You force her down. She like crashes to the floor as the lightning just like crackles through her body. She screams out in pain, and as she does so, she just turns back and calls you perverts again. You perverts! You pervert! I'll get my revenge on you perverts! I'll find my Percy Poo!
Liz would like to get up. It says, "No, you won't."
I'll find my Percy Poo, and we'll get
her hand on her
revenge
and recites the spell that returns the boons back to the goddess.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
we just
no!
like sent.
Don't separate me from him! Don't! And she pops out.
And I just hanging there, like, is it over? I have a bone to pick with the other goddess when I wake up, and I just like fall to the side.
I mean, you are in the bedchamber of a manor right now. There's a bed right there.
Yeah, like I'm unstable, and like my wounds are probably getting worse with every second, and I specifically slapped her and like dealt with her. Like my character is not used to being in pain, so she's just like She's actually doing the lady fainting.
Beautiful.
She
Amazing.
I hope that she wakes up the next morning with treated wounds and a goddess on her knees apologizing.
Wake up the next morning and Percival's just sort of sitting in a chair next to you, just like, why are you on my bed?
Did someone wrap me at least in bandages?
I assume we all like get some medics. Like Liz is running around, is like, all right, so I'm in charge now. And they're like,
Yeah.
"Are you?" It's like, what makes you? And the guy's like, "What are you in charge now?" Liz points to Excalibur, points to the lightning monster.
Points to the blood splatters on the ground.
Are you calling Maya the lightning monster?
Yes.
Yeah, you are the monstrous, and you do have lightning.
Yeah.
Also,
No,
Percival.
she calls you shocking.
Shocky.
Shaggy.
Yeah, shocking.
Yeah, Percival doesn't show up. You don't know what happened to Percival. But the next morning, the mayor, like the mayor does return to the house. Like it goes up to the bedroom to find you guys there, and it's just like endlessly thanking you, like shaking your hand, like, oh, thank you so much. Those dreadful mind control dogs are off the streets finally. I don't know what you did, but you saved us all. How can I ever repay you all? My house is. I have my house back again, and what's happened to the light? Why are the lights not working? He claps his hand to turn the lights on, and they don't turn on.
Maya is going to shakily raise her hand and just crackle lightning.
Like, yes, that's wonderful, but I need a more permanent lighting solution than that, dear. He thinks that you're crackling lightning to be like, I can produce lights.
Maya is just going to whisper, if he doesn't know, it won't hurt him.
Yeah, Nicolette just like weakly points at like
well-
a candle that is on the nightstand. She's like, matchsticks should be somewhere. Ow!
Yeah, did anybody like
basically-
administer first aid to Nicolette's bleeding corpse overnight?
Well, yeah. Liz was like, "Yeah, go get. We need some medics." It was like
I have
running
an
around.
infirmary.
Yeah, overnight,
yeah, that
Maya
works.
wants to go into just a box of ice just to core circuits down from all the damage she's done to herself.
Yeah. Eden's
Nicolette.
character has got an infirmary in the Haven, so they can head there and grab first aid supplies if you guys want to stay in the mayor's house, or you guys can go to the Haven to get healed up there. It's up to you. Where do you want to do this final scene?
I think it'd be funny in the mayor's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nicolette, you wake up to something sleeping beside you.
Is it my cat?
Is it Percival? Is it the cat? Or is it Excalibur?
It is. Yeah,
Lily?
Liz is sleep. Yeah.
Pervert, slaps him.
I look down at her. Is she on top or underneath the blanket?
Like underneath the blanket right next to you.
She's still wearing the raincoat.
Yes,
course.
of course.
That is so sweaty underneath a blanket.
Maybe it was cold in there. Like, Nicolette looks down to her. And then looks at, like, her treated wounds and probably, like, everyone else just, like, sleeping on the ground, sleeping on the sofa, because I can imagine everyone was tired after this.
Yeah.
So, she's just, like, petting Lizzie's head. And she's like, so we're still alive? No god came down to deal with us because we beat up another god?
As you say that, there's a voice from the end of the bed speaks up, and you all like turn and notice in shock that the goddess is sitting there.
Which one? The big or small one?
Afrite, the big sister. Well, I was going to scold you for that, but it was within my instruction to return her, and you did so thank you.
How's your mind?
It's a little hazy, perhaps inhabiting the homunculus while the entire town was under a mind control spell that can affect gods wasn't my cleverest of decisions, but I had to get information to you somehow.
I see. And how are you going to make it up to us?
Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. See, I believe you've all proved yourself as capable warriors. My sister tells me you've dubbed yourselves the perverts. So, perverts, my loyal champions, how might I interest you in taking down another hero?
Why the fuck
Another
would
one?
I?
We've already had to deal with your sister fucking up.
Yes, and
Can we at least be paid for this one?
oh, of course, you'll be paid handsomely for this one. You'll be given boons that will allow you to go and track down more heroes in my name, oh great perverts.
First of all, no.
Yeah, no perverts. Please, stop calling me that. I have dignity. I want to keep that little bit of dignity. I have like...
Oh, I'm sorry, am I pronouncing it wrong? Is it French pervert? Or?
Like... How about we can ask for something small every time we do something for you?
And
Like
please do not
nothing
call us
big.
perverts.
Of course, if that's what you want, something small.
Okay, then please slap yourself across the face as hard as you can.
She blinks slowly and then slaps herself across the face as hard as she can.
Nicola just looks at her and then smiles, like, that was surprisingly satisfying. We are not perverts, your sister's just an idiot.
Yes, I thoroughly agree. But don't worry, she has been securely contained, and I will make sure that she doesn't give out any more boons to adventurers. She is grounded for quite possibly now until the end of time. I will make sure that she sees the error of her ways and understands exactly what she's done. Don't worry, there's no way anybody can get to her now. Absolutely no way anybody from this world who has any sort of grudge might be able to infiltrate the room that I have her kept in now. And then the camera cuts over to Lord Percival just grumbling like they took my woman. I'll get them for this if it's the last thing I do.
So she is pregnant. Is that the big plot twist? Is that like why he can't enter this room? Because, or will he just turn into the villain? Because, he was stated as someone who doesn't believe in himself. And even if she is
motivation.
Yeah, like he has now a motivation, but it doesn't change that. Even when he believed in himself, except for like finding Excalibur, which was a giant golem, he didn't do anything. Oh. Like he was trying to talk about the great deeds he did, and he did nothing. Like I would love to see him try, but I'd rather see him like instead like. You know, like I cannot see him more than a Team Rocket kind of villain of like always trying and always failing. Like this is
that is beautiful. I love that idea. If we end up carrying on this campaign at a later date.
Liz points to Excalibur. I'm keeping that, by the way.
Of course,
as he looks to the goddess. Cool. I got a paper to get to.
Of course.
You want to buy the real Excalibur?
Yes. So the golem. This was gonna be the boss of the first, like a little bit behind the curtain. This was gonna be the boss of like the first session, but we never got around to it. And then it was going to be the boss of the second session, but then we never got around to it. This was going to be like the first monster that you guys fought. He was just a golem, like a reanimated golem, the sword in the stone. That's why the previous episode was called the way it was. And the only way to beat him would be to pull the sword from the stone. But yes, he's just like a large rock golem with just a giant glittering enchanted sword in his back, basically.
Okay, before you take the Excalibur with you, can I borrow it for a couple of days to examine it as a blacksmith? I'm curious about. This is a world famous sword. I may never get a chance to take a look at one again.
I could be persuaded to do that for a scoop about your blacksmith shop.
Certainly.
This is going to be the start of a beautiful journalistic relationship.
You can I'll give you whatever you need, so I can take this for a couple of days.
No worries, big guy.
Well, make sure when you take the picture of me, you get the name of the forge in the background.
Big guy, hats, shocky, ball gown. See you later. I'll be seeing you guys later.
Shocky. I love it.
Hi. What a fitting name for you. Yeah, but Wait,
did you not? Question: did your character catch what Lizzie said when she came busting in the room?
Yeah, she called her Nicolette, and she looks after Lizzie, and it's like, you know my name. Why do you not use it anymore? Like, I heard that she called her Nicolette. I was like very touched. It was very, very cute. Like, the next time we defeat someone, I want a royal title. Like a functioning royal title.
The goddess goes to speak up.
She's like, no. I don't want that stupid shit that happened in here. I want a normal functioning title and a normal piece of land that I actually own and that I didn't took from anyone's hands. Unless they're incapable of dealing with it and they actually need someone.
The mayor is also like still in the room. It's just like, actually, this is a rather large manor, which is in quite the state of disrepair. The front doors are hanging off the hinges. The ceiling is the lights in the ceiling are crackling. I don't think I could maintain this place. You're welcome to stay here if you'd like. I'll go back to my little records room.
Well, she would actually do a good job as a mayor. She literally learned how to rule a country. Ruling a small town is probably like a piece of cake to her.
Oh no, I didn't mean to rule the. And then you could see like how excited you are about it. So yes, of course, Mayor Nicolette.
And she's like, nope, no. I'm not it.
You get the impression that this guy wasn't mind controlled. Percival just sort of walked in and was so confident, and he was just like, "Oh, of course you do a better job of being a mayor than me."
I think that concludes our mystery.
Yeah,
and everything.
That's almost all of the loose ends tied up. That's exactly left off to do a sequel series, if this is the one that I pick at the end. But tied up nicely enough, I think.
Property damage.
Well, it wouldn't be a TTRPG without at least one important building being somewhat destroyed, would it?
I fried its whole entire electrical system.
I am really happy with how this one worked out. Like, you guys, like, you did a heist as well. Like, I've always wanted to do a heist, but I'm not confident enough in my DMing to do one, so the fact that the players just sort of initiated it and I had to like do it on the fly, I was like, oh, that's fucking brilliant. I get a heist. This is amazing. But thank you all for coming along and playing. This has been wonderful. I have enjoyed every second of it. The intent was to have another DM do the next one shot, but I've not had a word with Mitch, who is the only one who spoke up and volunteered. So we might not be playing anything next week, but keep your eye on TTRP General if you want to sign up for the next one.
I'm gonna sign up for the next one.
Remember, there are like 2, 3, Amy, 2 or 3 or more of your test systems out there.
Yeah, I've got plans.
You just got let us know.
Yep, I've got plans for 3 more one-shots. I just need to actually organise them. So because I haven't actually organised anything, I decided to do the guest slot next. And my guest slot also hasn't organised anything. I'll have
guest slot.
I'll have a word with Mitch because he spoke up first, Sonny. And if he can't organise the session for next week, then the slot's yours.
Ah, sweet.
I will help you find players if you want. It will be hosted on my channel. All the same rules apply. But everything else is entirely down to you, other than I have to be a player. Let me in. Let me in. On play. Let me in.
You know, I'm always nominating myself to be playing, no matter what, when.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Thank you everyone for watching. Remember, my little sparks, you're the reason I can shine. I hope to see you all again very, very soon. And until that time comes around, bye-bye.
Yes. Love you all. I will see you tomorrow. I'm planning to do some Balatro speedruns. I might do some tonight, depending on if I feel like streaming again. But, toodaloo, I will see you soon.